Oh, I can't wait for the weekend to begin. That's a banger of a song if you ain't heard it. I'm going a bit live a bit earlier than the time I was initially supposed to start. That's purely because I can't wait any longer. I waited all day. I've stayed spoiler free. I got my ice cream. I got my my biryani, and I'm just ready to watch this episode. Now, like always, with these solo watch parties of mine, I won't see the chat. Okay. So I'm not going to be looking at the chat until after I've seen the episode because I don't want to be spoiled anything. I don't want to be spoiled nothing. Zilch, zero, nada, nothing. I don't want to be spoiled anything at all. So if you comment something, I won't see it till the end. And yeah, so, without any further ado, I'm going to get this show on the road because I've heard this episode is an absolute scorcher. Product placement, he's all that stuff. There you go. Oh, right. Let's get into this episode. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're all surviving. Oh, biryani's good. All right. I'm going to catch up on the comments after I finish the episode, okay? If you want to watch along with the episode, If you want to watch along with me, I'm going to wait till the 2-minute mark and then I'm going to press play. But yeah, and I will be talking spoilers as well for what I watch. So if you haven't seen it, either watch along or get out of here. Like, this biryani is hot, man. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm kicking it off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. Let's go. Right. Let's go. Give me that juicy goodness. And I'm not skipping the recap as well. I'm watching the recap.
That is the opposite of our creed. Loyalty and solidarity are the way.
What shall I forge for the foundling Grogu?
Oh, I hope we see Grogu. I'll probably cry.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
I'm just here to introduce myself and assure you that you're...
Man, I hope we get some more cold Boba Fett, man. I need Boba Fett to be a bit more brutal.
As I'm sure you all know, Pike's syndicate are mustering troops in Mos Espa. They've slowly absorbed our planet as part of their spice trade.
How much treasure do we have in reserve?
I have plenty of credits. What I'm short on is muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Boba Fett.
We sure would appreciate it.
I love this.
Tell her it's on the house. First.
They go and recruit Din Djarin, and he's like, it's on the house. Oh, wait, what? Are we going there straight away? It just ended on him saying, I gotta go see a friend. Are we going right away? And can't wait for this. I'm about 1 minute and 22 in, if anyone's watching. Oh, the sands of Tatooine. That's another thing. Why couldn't The Force Awakens just be set on Tatooine? Why do we have to go to Jakku? Why does everyone want to go back to Jakku?
You know where you are, gentlemen?
Oh, shit! Oi! Come back! Hey, is he going to be recruited into the little army? Please let him be recruited into the team.
Say you figured you're in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, shit. Oh, I've got chills. I fucking love Timothy, man. He's a flippin' amazing actor.
Is the most Pelgo territories.
And I love Cobb Vanth. Great character.
Indicate I'm the marshal.
Oh, shit. This is sick.
Now, I don't know.
Hey, if Boba recruits him as well. And I remember calling this. I said last year, with all these characters, if they need an army, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. Boba Fett, Fennec, Din Djarin, Black Chrysanthemum, Cobb Vanth, Baby Grogu. Oh, fuck.
Consequently, no laws have been broken.
Oh, man, I would fucking cry. Yes, yes.
Gentlemen, load up your wares and head back to where you came. We can chalk this one up to you guys reading the map roll.
Mm-hmm. Man, I feel like a little baby right now. Oh! Ooh! Mm. That's a Western kill right there. Quick draw. I'm so happy Cobb Vanth is back. I'm so happy.
You're the smart one. I got a proposition for your bosses. Tell them I've heard of this thing. Get their credits back with you.
Man, you need to work with Boba. Join Boba's little squad.
Anyone gets lost running spies through Mos Pelgo again will be lost.
I just clocked it. If Cobb Vanth protects Mos Pelgo, Boba Fett protects Mos Esper. Get someone protecting Mos Eisley. That's Boba's little kingpin unit. Get this guy a seat at the fucking table. Holy shit, that would be sick. Get Cobb Vanth a seat at the table. Yeah, put it back. Oh. I'm so happy he's back. Oh, yes. I love this. I'm just thinking, like, this is great. Boba's little kingpin unit. You get this guy on the table as well. This is what I mean. Boba Fett's out here making a Dominic Toretto family kingpin style. Love it. Just sand. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating. Woo! What an opening. From the desert comes a stranger. Oh, that's got to be... Oh, shit, man. Oh, the N1 Starfighter. Oh, wait, whoa. We're going to see Grogu already. Dude, I will fucking cry. Oh my god, man. I'm sorry. The sequel trilogy needs to sit down. Oh my god. Just seeing the cockpit of the N1 Starfighter, I love it. That's R. Is that R2? Come on. Yeah. I'm putting my food down. Put my food down a minute. I might jump. Wait, hang on. So we got R2. Are we going to see Luke again? If we see Luke training Din Djarin with that darksaber.
Hello, friend. I'm looking for Skywalker.
Oh! Okay.
I came to see the kid.
Oh, man, I'm about to lose my fucking shit, man. Oh, shit. This is so good. I love it. I've got to put my food over here a minute, otherwise I might fucking... Let me put my ice cream down there. Oh, if we see little Grogu training... Just seeing R2 again, man. Fucking hell, I love it. See what I mean? The sequel trilogy is what it is, but then at the same time, you got a little sequel trilogy before the sequel trilogy. Why do I get the feeling this is a test? Jesus Christ, what's with all these droids? Wait, are they droids or are they aliens? Kind of hard to tell. Oh, androids. Oh. Ha ha ha! Ant droids. Funny. Oh, that's sick. Building ourselves a temple. I love it.
Is this where they are?
Oh my god, is this one of them temples that's underground? Like in Rebels. Rebels did this. They had the temple on the outside, but the actual real temple was... Yeah, R2, why'd you turn off?
Don't shut off. Wake up.
Tap him. Alright, well, I guess I can continue eating.
Hey, I'm looking for Skywalker. He had a kid with him? Is that a bench? How long will I be waiting?
Oh, they made him a bench? Oh, that's cute.
Anyone alive?
Got 31 comments to catch up on. Jesus Christ, guys. It's going to be a case of, I cannot teach him. The boy has no patience. He will learn patience. They're doing this on purpose to drag it out. Man, honestly, I might cry if we see Grogu, man. If we see Grogu, I might shed a tear. Oh! Yeah. Oh! Oh! That's why they made him wait. Don't disrupt the meditation. Oh, shit, man. It's so good to see him again. I don't know what I'm more excited for, seeing Luke or seeing Grogu. Man, I fucking love this. Did Grogu catch him? Rice. Oh, man. Gotta give Grogu a little lightsaber. And Luke's just casually sitting there, chilling. Oh. Oh, he's trying to eat the thing. Oh, man. Did they bring Mark back for this? See, that's what I mean. They kept it secret for Mandalorian Season 2. I don't know how. But if they want to bring him back now, they don't have to keep it a secret. That's the beauty of it. Oh, this is the Luke Skywalker. Fucking hell, man. I'm sorry, sequels. Sorry, this right here. This is all the sequels should have been, man. And I'm not trying to rag on the sequels intentionally. I'm just saying this is the Luke that I fucking love. I think everyone loves this Luke. Damn. Oh, the soundtrack. Whew. Picking up all the frogs. Look at Grogu. He's like, what? Look at his ears. They're like this, and then... Damn. How many frogs do you want? I love this, man. See, this is what I'm saying, is before they even brought Luke Skywalker into this, they developed Grogu and Din Djarin into characters that people cared about. And these guys are new characters. So that's what I mean. As great as it is to see Luke, I don't know if I'm more excited to see Grogu or Luke. That's how you do it. That's how you create compelling and interesting characters. Oh, he's still got the little walk. Yeah, I think Din Djarin's been waiting a while. Can you go and...
I want to tell you about someone you remind me of.
Oh. Oh, look, he's using the Force to lift him.
He was small like
Yoda's theme. Ooh.
The Force was strong in him. He once said to me, size matters not.
Man, credit to the effects guys, because that looks even better than the Mandalorian Season 2 finale. Look how real he looks.
Have you heard anyone talk like that back home?
Man, when Grogu says his first word,
Do you remember back home?
It wouldn't surprise me if Grogu says Dad. Man.
Would you like to remember?
Man, look how good Luke looks. He looks so much like Luke. It's crazy.
Let
Oh,
me help you.
oh, are we going to get a flashback? Are we going to get a flashback? Flashback? Oh, oh! Oh! I called it! I said he would be an Order 66 survivor. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. If they're doing this in Boba Fett, imagine what they're going to do for Kenobi. Jesus Christ. But he's seeing it, but... Bloody clone troopers. Who saves him? Someone saves him. Did someone save him? Oh no, they captured him. Shit, man. I mean, we knew he survived Order 66, but you know what I mean? Like, it's... Because now when you watch Revenge of the Sith, you've got this in your mind. Like, you've got it, like, internalized. So when you rewatch Revenge of the Sith, you can think, oh, Grogu's literally running away. I mean, he was Diddy there as well. Poor thing. So why didn't they shoot on sight? Because that was their directive, to shoot all Jedi on sight, unless someone tried escaping him, like getting him out of there. Maybe Palpatine. Oh, maybe Palpatine. Oh,
You.
that's so good. Bro, we're getting Luke and Ahsoka in the same fucking... Oh, God. Dude, I might fucking shed a tear. Holy shit, this is sick. Nah, if we see... So this means Luke and Ahsoka are working to... Oh, my God.
What is this place?
Will be a great school. Grogu will be its first student.
Man, Luke and Ahsoka training the Jedi. Oh my god.
He was doing fine.
I did. It's just the way she's standing there on the side chilling. I didn't expect Ahsoka to pop up. Fucking hell, Cobb Vanth, Luke, Grogu, and Ahsoka. What more?
I know you do. Let us take a walk.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Holy shit. I don't know if I can even eat. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit if we see any more. Holy, oh my god.
Your attachment to Grogu would be difficult to let go.
It was a Mandalorian foundling.
Oh my god, don't tell him to forgo attachments. That's what killed the Jedi the last time.
There is no place in the galaxy more safe than here with you.
Oh, so she knows Luke. Oh, fuck. Has Luke told her that her father came home? I want to see that scene. I don't... This is like a surreal to me. Who would have thought this was ever going to be a thing? Din Djarin, Ahsoka, Luke, and Grogu, and Cobb Vanth, and Boba Fett, all in the same episode.
Of course. If that is what you wish.
Oh, man. Grogu's going to go and run over to him. Go on, run to your dad. Go on. Can't believe Luke and Ahsoka and oh my god. Doesn't matter if it doesn't matter, Ahsoka. Let him do what he wants. I want to see them reunite.
What? So he will remember you.
Obviously.
No. He's a Mandalorian foundling.
Exactly. He's a Mandalorian foundling. Sorry, Jedi, but you guys let yourselves get killed. Well, the Mandalorians did too, to be fair, but...
Foundling. Perhaps he is a Padawan.
Oh, here we go. Why can't he be both?
Well, either way.
This armor will protect him. You're damn right.
Protect him.
Swear to God. The Jedi attachments thing, that's what killed you lot the last time. Let's not make that mistake again.
You're
Wait.
set on it. Then allow me to deliver.
No. You let Din Djarin go and give it to him. No.
I came all this way. He's right there.
I swear to God, if you...
Grogu misses you a great deal.
Yeah, Grogu misses you a great deal, so...
If he sees you, it will only make things more difficult for him.
No, that will make it better, because then he sees him. What kind of logic is that? Nah, sorry, yeah, nah, this will piss me off if you do that. No, don't do that. That will actually wind me up. This is exactly why the Jedi were killed the first time. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Don't. Oh, fuck off, man. Saving it for Mandalorian Season 3. That's what they're doing. Man, piss off, Ahsoka. Now, go back. Get back out of here. That's really wound me up. This is exactly why the Jedi were killed the first time. This is exactly why your master fell to the dark side. Because of this reason. Fuck. Bollocks. That's really irritated me. As soon as Grogu sees it, he's gonna know. And it's gonna make him feel worse. Oh, nah, bro. Grogu's seeing it float. Grogu's gonna think that he's about... Oh, fuck off, man. Come on. Tell me this. Answer me this. What's more heartbreaking? Seeing your father figure and embracing him and then saying, you know what, it's good to see you again, old pal. Let's carry on with training. Then you'd be more focused. Or how about, okay, let's repeat the mistake of the past. Let's make sure you see your father flying away in the distance. You don't see him. Oh, here's a gift from him. What kind of logic is that? Nah, sorry, Ahsoka and Luke. Nah, sorry. Nah, that's wound me up. That's wound me right up. Damn it. They better change that by the end of the episode. God's sake, man. Wouldn't Grogu be more focused if his heart was in it? If his heart wasn't somewhere else? Oh, you creators of this show, you did that on purpose. I must say, I do like the parallel that Luke has Grogu on his back when Luke had Yoda on his back. It's like a full circle. Honestly, that's really bothered me. Damn! Oh, man. Just wanted to see Din and Grogu again, man. So this is what I mean. This is the mark of a great show. Is even though Luke and Ahsoka are in this show, I want to see Grogu and Din together. Fucking hell, go on, Luke.
Look, wide world exists.
Ugh. Let me know anyone else in the chat. Does that annoy you that they just did that? Doesn't mean I hate the episode or anything. Oh, Force theme. It's just... I don't know, man. This is exactly why the Jedi got killed the first time. Wouldn't you want to learn from the mistakes of the past? Damn it, man. Oh, wow. Can't wait for when we see Grogu have like a little Diddy lightsaber. Man. Just, a reunion between Din and Grogu is... By the end of the episode, I swear to God, these two better see each other again. Oh! Lightsaber training. It's time to give Grogu one, I think. This is so surreal to see, man. Oh, look. Oh! Grogu's going to see it as the flashback to the temple in full. No, maybe not. Training droid. Oh.
This is a training remote.
Does he have a saber? Ah.
It will test your reflexes.
I mean, I love this either way. It's just a bit... 66 comments. Execute order 66.
No, that isn't how it works.
Just want to see Din and fucking Grogu reunited, man.
This is how it works.
But shout out to the creators though. They knew exactly what they were doing, having Grogu see Din flying off. Damn it, man. It's emotional as hell. Ow! Just shot him.
Get back up. Always get back up.
Yeah, always get. Oh, I like that's a good life lesson right there. Oh! He's starting to flip. He's starting to flip.
Very good.
Don't be surprised if you start seeing him do Attack of the Clones, Yoda-like flipping. Please, I hope Din and Grogu are reunited in this episode, man. I can't. Look at him jumping. Oh, shit. It's like watching Yoda, but younger. It's weird. Oh, Luke and Ahsoka in a scene together. Holy shit. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I love this. Has he ever told her about Anakin coming back home? Some clarification on that. Okay, he destroyed that thing. Imagine Luke says that's the only one we got.
Right.
Go on, Grogu.
We taught him well.
Just left it in the river.
It's more like he's remembering than I'm actually.
Right, can we get Din back here, please?
Sometimes the student guides the master.
I love this, man. Who'd have thought seeing Luke and Ahsoka together? Holy shit, man. Who would have thought Clone Wars? Luke and Ahsoka, man.
As I told you. Two share a strong bond.
Yeah, so let's not drive a wedge.
You brought him a gift.
Yeah, so can we not drive a wedge between that, please? Otherwise, buddy, you're going to make Mini Ben Solo over there. You better give him that.
Sometimes I wonder if his heart is in it.
There you go. His heart's not in it.
Just like your father.
So much like your father. Ooh! Chills. I think he's told her that, yeah, Anakin came home. I think, yeah.
What should I do about it?
Trust your instincts.
Oh, come on, man. Reunite him with Din, please, Luke. Come on.
Do I see you again?
Oh, Ahsoka's buggering off now. Oh, thanks.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
May the force be with you.
Luke and Ahsoka, man. Love that shit. She's going to her own show. Who would have thought Luke and Ahsoka in a scene? I can't get over that, man. Mind blown. I mean, honestly, it just... I mean, who would have thought? You know, the character from this, you know, that was brought into this, is now in live action with Luke frickin' Scott. Yeah. Man. I really wanted to see Din and Grogu, man. Oh well, we get the bromance, Boba Fett and Din Djarin. Let's go. I mean, hey. Still can't get over it. It's just surreal. I know I keep repeating myself, but Luke and Ahsoka are on screen together. Who would have thought? I presume Luke told her about Anakin coming home. Surely. Especially when she says so much like your father. I mean, come on. Right, I want to speak to Boba. Let's go. Come on. Let's assemble the army.
I'm here at the request of Fennec Shand.
I love this Gamorrean guard. He's just like, "Arr." That's one thing these shows have done well is characters like the Tusken Raiders and Gamorrean guards. They just bring them, you know, around.
Soldiers the last
Okay, so we've got Black Chrysanthemum, Boba Fett, Cobb. Where's Cobb Vanth? Not there yet. And the Power Rangers.
The storm is about to break.
It was a scheduled vacation, actually.
Oh, shut this guy up. Bitch ass.
Here's a map of where they are gathering. Based
Man,
on
Black Chrysanthemum is such a sick addition to this.
the 3 crime families of Mos Espa seem willing to lay low and let the Pikes move on our territory.
Oh!
This is the Mandalorian Din Djarin.
Come on, do that. Do that. Come on.
Thanks to him and Chrysanthemum, we now have enough experience.
Musclers and forces. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
The mods have done a thorough job of surveying the streets, but we lack.
There's only 18 minutes left. I want to see some more juicy stuff before the episode ends.
We need foot soldiers.
Yes, you do.
I might be able to help with that.
Oh. Get Bo-Katan in? I mean, I don't know if Bo-Katan and him will be on good terms with the Darksaber stuff. Oh, Jawas. What's up? What exactly is he doing? It's a crate dragon skull, isn't it? Oh, that's the Jawas with maybe. He's gonna recruit Cobb. Who's this guy? Where's Timothy? Get your ass out of here. Where's Timothy at? I'll piss off.
I'm looking for Marshal Vance. I don't think you heard what I said.
I don't give a crap what you said. Get the hell out the way. I'll do a Johnny quote. Shut the fuck up. Beat it. All right, there we go. Excuse my French. All right. Cobb Vanth, let's go. Recruited into the fold. Yeah, get rid of. Yeah, you go walk off.
He's new.
Yeah, he's new. All right. Okay, good.
Still a bit jumpy. Is
All right,
that
okay.
an absolute starfighter?
Yeah, good. All right. I'm sure he'll be a good character in time. I just wanted to see you.
Haven't seen you since you gave up your armor. How have you been? More careful. Where's the little guy? Back with his own folk. That's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad.
We both lost something.
Oh, maybe Boba could hook you up.
Can I buy you a drink?
I really think Cobb Vanth deserves some armor. So happy he's back.
I still don't see what all that's got to do with me. I need you to leave.
Good point. I can probably eat again now because there's no Jedi on screen.
Credits in it for them too. Pieces of tech. Took out that dragon. My people don't want to fight no more. Your town might be good for now, but it's all part of this.
Exactly. The fight will come to you.
We need good people to step up, or the spice is bound to come through these parts. As long as I'm here, that's not a problem.
It is if they're the Pikes.
So why should they risk their lives for this Boba Fett? Mos Pelgo might be good right now.
Freetown.
What? It's called Freetown.
Freetown.
Change the name. Suits us better.
Brilliant.
Well, I fought side by side with the citizens of Freetown. They're brave people.
Oh, get the Tusken Raiders to help.
We need your help.
The town wants no part. That's a city full of fight.
Oh, city versus rural, eh?
Is that what you say too, Marshal? We're square. Yes, we are. But I didn't think you were one to back down from bullies.
Exactly.
That's what I like about you, Mando. That big smile of yours lets you get away with anything. There's no easy way to ask for a favor.
This is good.
I'll tell you what. Things are tough around here. But I'll see what I can do.
Oh, man. Good. Right, there we go. Finished.
Get the word out. I want all men and women of fighting age to come down. Won't have to be.
It's not our problem, Marshal.
No, that is my opinion. They hear what I'm going to say.
It's not your. These people remind me of the Lerman from Clone Wars, where they didn't want to fight, but the fight came to them, so they had no choice. Holy shit! Someone's coming in from the desert. Oh, is the town? Oh, I swear, you better not kill this guy off.
Hey, Joe,
Afternoon, Marshal.
do me a favor. Tell these people to head inside for a swim.
Oh my god, could it be?
Wrong, Marshal?
I just had a thought of Cad Bane for some reason.
Try to err on the side of safety.
If it happens in a shootout, you're gonna go down, man. If it is Cad Bane, you're going down. I swear to God, you kill off Cobb Vanth, I'm gonna be pissed. That'll be twice this episode is rubbing me up the wrong way.
Boss. Let me handle this, deputy.
Oh my god, the hat! Oh no, it's gotta be Cad Bane.
I'm not leaving you out here alone. Get inside.
He's probably gonna die. It's gotta be Cad Bane. Is it Cad Bane? It's the hat, man. Oh! I swear, if it's Cad Bane, I'm gonna lose my shit. It's Cad Bane, isn't it? Pull that down. It's Cad Bane. Oh!
Do what you do.
Oh shit! It's Cad Bane, dude.
Hey, the marshal ain't for sale.
Oh my god, this is fucking incredible.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Cad Bane is in live action. Oh my god, holy shit. Cad Bane is in live freaking action. That means that the shootout is different between Boba and Cad Bane. Well, that's a threat. No, Cobb, don't die. Come on, you're going to lose. I'm just getting worried because they're in the Western shootout pose.
Tell your spies runners tattoo close to this.
Oh, Cobb, I fucking love you, man. Yeah, it's seen enough. You're damn right. You kill Cobb Vanth, and I swear to God. Nah, Cobb, you're gonna go down, man. I love Cobb, but you're not gonna beat Cad Bane in a shootout. Fucking Hunter couldn't even beat him in a shootout. All right, Deputy, jump in the way and save Cobb, because this isn't... I don't want him dying. Oh, come on, this is dragging out. If you kill Cobb Vanth, I swear to God, I'm going to be pissed. For fuck's sake, one of you shoot. No! Right, well, the deputy's 100% dead. I swear to... Please tell me Cobb is still alive.
Dr. Lane belongs to the syndicate. As long as the spice keeps running.
Cad Bane, get your blue Duros bitch ass out of here. Piss off! Happy to see fucking Cad Bane in live action, but... Oh, please tell me Cobb Vanth is alive. Come on, please. You can't... He's the coolest character in the show. Right, you need to call Din. You need to call Din immediately. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's so much happening in this episode. I don't know what... You got Grogu, you got Ahsoka and Luke, you got Cad Bane, you got... Oh, fuck. If one more thing happens, I'm close to passing out. Man, Cobb Vanth better be alive, because I swear that'll piss me off more than anything. Dare kill off Cobb that way. Right. Kill these two off. These two useless pikes. Get rid of them. Can't believe freaking Cad Bane is in live action. Holy shit. I have a feeling this bar might be shot up. So they just walked in to walk out?
Wait, you forgot your katana.
Oh, that's a bomb. Oh, okay, the Pikes have just declared war. Wow. Oh my god. How much is happening in this episode? This is probably the best Star Wars I've seen in flipping years. Just give Grogu his little helmet or whatever it is, please. Is that a lightsaber in that box? I swear, if you give him a lightsaber, that'll be the cherry on top. What is it? What's in that little thing that Din brought? Is it a little helmet? Please let it be a little helmet. Aww. Is it like a little... It's a Beskar vest. I swear to God, I might fucking cry, man.
Before you take it,
What?
I will give you a choice.
Oh, you put a lightsaber out in front of him and you make him choose one. I'm gonna... Ooh!
This
Is that Yoda's? Is that Yoda's lightsaber?
belonged to my
It's Yoda's!
Master Yoda.
I thought it was. Oh, shit.
And now
Because remember, Yoda's lightsaber in Revenge of the Sith, it disappeared. Oh my god. No, Luke, come on, let him take both. Please. Don't put him in this predicament.
you may choose only one.
Oh my goodness, man.
The armor, you'll return to your friend, the Mandalorian. However, you will be giving into attachment to those you love.
How many times must I say it? The Jedi Code is outdated. This is one thing The Last Jedi got spot on.
And I will train you to be a great Jedi.
Oh, don't put... Grogu's a kid, man. Well, he's not a kid, but don't put him in this predicament. But making him choose between a lightsaber and his father. What the hell, man?
Is it lifetime for someone else?
Come on, man. Why? Why have we got to do this? Can't we just give him both? Don't you dare end there. You end there and I swear to fuck... That's 3 times this episode pissed me off. Damn! Let's get to the... I just need a minute. Let's get to the chat. Right. I'm at the top of the chat. Oh my god. Right, first of all, Cobb Vanth better be aligned. Second of all, Cad frickin' Bane. Third of all, Luke and Ahsoka together. Fourth, Grogu's back. Fifth, how dare you make Grogu choose between the lightsaber and the... Sixth, Yoda's lightsaber. Seventh, the flashback to Order 6. Man, if they're putting that flashback in this show, imagine what they're going to do for Kenobi. I'm telling you, it's gonna be... I don't want to hear any of this about expectations being low. This fucking delivered. Oh my god. Luke, why can't you just let him have the Beskar and the lightsaber? Come on. And it was Mark Hamill. Oh. Shout out to the GOAT. I love how when Ahsoka's revealed, she's just standing there. Right, let me catch up on the chat. Lisa, Tom, Mystic, CVO. Evan. Thank you. Yeah, guys, remember, at the bottom of my thing here, I can't read your comments while I'm watching it. When Mace Windu shows up. Dude. CGI, yes. Guys, I left the spoiler thing at the bottom here. Yeah, they could be doing better with Boba, I have to be fair. Hey, Leon. I was having a nerdgasm. Oh my god. Cad. Yeah, why in the hell are they still doing this Jedi attachment thing? Couldn't they let that shit go? And hang on, this is where Luke's a hypocrite. His attachment is what brought Anakin home. So why the hell... Oh... God. Marshall got in the shoulder. Good. Oh, this is what I mean. I want Boba Fett to hook Cobb Vanth up. Give him some armor. Dude, Thrawn is the only one left. Thrawn is the only significant character left. I mean, you could bring over the Bad Batch, but... Oh, Captain Rex. Bring him over. Yeah, Cad Bane will die to Boba Fett, but it's not going to be this season. They'll duke it out in the finale, but, you know, you will see that probably play out next season. Yeah, he's never been in live action. He was brought in the Clone Wars. Yeah, he's like Grogu. You can choose the blue pill or the red pill. Oh my god. Yeah, the Jedi Code's way outdated. Cinnamamba. Hey, I know you are. Exactly. You're damn right, Darius. Cinnamamba. Oh, that's sick, bro. I love that. Come as a Sith is to be a Jedi first. Exactly. If you want to be a Sith, you start out the Jedi way. This bullshit of attachment is what's going to create the same thing all over again. Hey, RJ. I know, Natalie. So good. Yeah, for sure. Not a lot, but I think he could be Force sensitive. Oh my god, I don't know how to process everything. I need a minute. God, the fact that we saw, right, and again, spoilers. If you're here at this part of the stream, I don't know what you're doing. I'm talking about spoilers. Luke and Ahsoka together in live action for the first time. Oh, I need to lie down. Oh. I mean, honestly, you got Grogu coming back, Luke coming back. Ahsoka was just standing there chilling to the side. You got Din Djarin like doing his thing. You got Cobb Vanth coming back. Cad Bane. Oh my god, there is no better person Cobb Vanth could go down to than Cad Bane. And I tell you what, Cobb Vanth is now going to want to get in on the action because now it's personal. And as I've always said, when it's personal between people, there's like, honestly, I'm telling you straight, it's personal now. It's absolutely personal. Cobb Vanth is coming for your ass, Cad Bane. And he's probably going to get shot down again. This is what I mean. As soon as they put them in that Western pose, right? And when it said a stranger comes from the desert, I was thinking, oh, maybe it's Cobb Vanth. Nope, it's Cad frickin' Bane. Was he just walking out in the desert in the wilderness? Shit, man. Hey, you know what? This is a thing that they keep doing. When Hunter and Cad Bane were facing off against each other in Bad Batch. Oh, have fun at work, man. when Cad Bane and Hunter were facing off against each other in Bad Batch, they were both in the pose, like ready to shoot first. Hunter goes down. That's why I knew that Cobb was going to go down. You don't beat Cad Bane in a shootout. Hell, 2 clones had Cad Bane to the corner, and he still escaped. Can't believe we got Cad frickin' Bane in. Man, let's fucking go, man. Oh! Oh, God. I can't believe they brought Yoda's fucking lightsaber. Oh, my God. Connor, literally, the minute you see that figure walking in the distance, it's the hat. The minute you see the hat. Sister is a Jedi, but Grogu has to... Yeah, exactly. Oh, Tristan, by far. I mean, you don't... How dare you? How dare you, Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni? How dare you do that? Not only do you not have Din give Grogu his little, little thing, but you also, right? You also at the same fucking time make him choose between Yoda's fucking... This is Anakin's from Attack of the Clones. But Yoda's freaking lightsaber and then the little Beskar gift. How dare you? That's naughty. You don't do that. But the thing is, if you look at Din Djarin's ship, the N1, it's got the cockpit, so I think Grogu might go home. Oh, yeah. It's like, fucking hell. I cannot believe we've seen Cad Bane in live action. They do it so well. It looks exactly like the character from Clone Wars and Bad Batch. It looks exactly like him. That means... Hold on a minute. This is post-Return of the Jedi, right? Where the hell was Cad Bane during Rebels? So Cad Bane could have been in Rebels this whole time. That was a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Because if you've all seen the deleted scene of where Cad Bane and Boba get in a shootout and Cad Bane goes down and you see his hat go down, I said, and I remember saying this, when they said that wasn't canon or whatever, they are going to do that in live frickin' action. I don't think it will be the next episode because you've only just brought Cad Bane back. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see Cad Bane die next season. But... Man, I hope they resolve it now. I don't want to wait till season 3. Oh my God, I can't even... Bros, I can go... Good thing is I can go back on social media. I can't even with this episode, man. I don't know what to feel. I don't know what to say. Hey, I'm tempted to watch it again, man. I really want to watch it again. Exactly. Well, mind you, he wasn't thought of at the time, but man, that would have made that even better. That him and Boba are competing to fucking do that. Oh my God. I just don't know what to say. I'm speechless. I don't want anyone saying, "Oh, we should keep our expectations low for anything." Look at the episode we just got. We're literally thrown away. Oh my God. Hang on. I just had a thought. I thought when Luke and Ahsoka would meet each other, it would be a moment they built up to. They just did it randomly. So that there confirms to me Anakin Force Ghost, Ahsoka. Come on. Come on. And if they're showing a flashback of Order 66 with the Jedi going down like that and Grogu's like under attack, here's what's going to happen. In the Kenobi show, you're going to have Rosario Dawson's Ahsoka, Hayden Christensen's Anakin, Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan, and Tamora Morrison's Captain Rex together, live action, for the first time in a Clone Wars flashback. Calling it now. I know that this is what I mean. If they do this, right, they're going to bring about the downfall of the Jedi again. But maybe, and this is what I was saying, where you don't decanonize the sequels, you use these shows to make the sequels better. So the Luke that we see in Last Jedi is because these lessons have been repeated again, because it's the Jedi teaching at its core that is completely wrong. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that will strengthen The Last Jedi and how we feel about it. But, man, it really bothers me, man. Guys, I don't even know what to say. I'm let me know in the comment section there if you guys want me to watch it again, because I actually really would like to watch it again. I think I'm going to watch it again. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Hey, Sevia, dude, fucking one of my favorite episodes ever. I don't know what to say. I feel like fucking crying. That was so fucking good. Despite the times I got irritated and pissed off, I'm watching it again. I'm watching it again. That's how good that episode was. I'm watching that shit again. Anyone who wants to watch with me, I'm going to let you know when I start. All right. Okay. Natalie, do it. In Palpatine's word, do it. Final episode is next week. Yep. Catch up, man. Or watch other stuff. All right, bro. All right, Lisa. Maybe get a king to come as well for the second watch. Hey, Darius, get up on in here, bro. Okay, let me just wait a second, guys. Dude, I can't even with this fucking episode, man. This episode is so freaking good. My brain is frazzled. Oh, thanks, Sevio. I appreciate that, brother. Hope all's well with you. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say, guys. That episode was just yeah. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That is some of the best Star Wars adding I've ever seen, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah. Oh, cheers, Tristan. Hope you enjoy it. This is what I'm saying. If they do it like this in Boba Fett, imagine what we will get in the Ahsoka show, the Kenobi show. Just imagine they're doing this in Boba Fett. Like this is oh, thanks, CVO, bro. Cheers, dude. I appreciate that. This is what I'm saying. They're doing this in Boba Fett show. Imagine what they're going to do in the other shows where it's actually focused on those characters. Like, holy shit. And to be fair, Tamora Morrison did say we'd be crying at the finale, so I think we're going to see Din and Grogu together at the end. Darth Maul flashbacks in the Kenobi show. You want me to tell you why that needs to happen? Because Darth Maul and Kenobi are so intertwined that a separate flashback of those two would be sick. Imagine... Oh, no, because it's set beforehand, isn't it? I was going to say you could use a flashback of Maul's death, but it's set beforehand. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I swear. I don't know what to say. Oh man, I need some assistance. Din Djarin's teaming up with Boba, you know, and Black Chrysanthemum and the others. I need the Cinnamamba. I need my boy. I get up on it. Please get up on in there. Fucking hell.
I told you would love
this.
How about
that?
I told you would love this.
How about that? Oh, hang on. I think let me check my 1 second. Just gotta check my sound. I think it's coming through. 1 second. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. All right. Speak now, bro.
Oh, you hear me?
Oh, it's still doing it. Hang on. Are you on mute at all, Darius?
No, I'm not.
Where in the hell is my bloody... Right, let me open my sound. Where is it? Yeah, should be working. Hang on. Okay. Speak now, Darius.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Oh, juicy, wasn't it?
I told you love this one. I watched this first thing in the morning before class.
Oh my god, dude. I was close to crying like fucking 5 times.
It's like they did everything I expected from Mando season 3 to do in this episode.
And if they're doing that now,
what the
imagine
hell is
what
Mando
fucking
season
they-
3?
What the hell are they going to do in season...
Are we getting Mandalorian Civil War?
I mean, we've already got fucking the flashback of the Purge, Grogu's backstory. Like, I mean...
Hey, everybody.
man. I'm bloody going to kick it off again. You want to watch along again, or...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got to load it up my TV.
Okay. I've got my sound on mine down at the bottom, just...
Yeah, I'll just...
John Williams. And 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I love this. I love this. And I love the new name, by the way.
Thanks.
That's fucking sick. I didn't expect that much. I was expecting maybe Luke at a push, but to see Ahsoka just standing there in the background chilling. Then
Yeah,
you've
it was
got
so
Cobb
like
Vanth.
it was so nonchalant. Like they just did it. So Luke and Ahsoka definitely. It seemed like they've not that they've met already because it kind of sounds that they haven't. But it was like that's not the last time they're gonna see each other. I don't. They left that open.
Mm-hmm. Because I really want just some clarification if Ahsoka has ever told Luke, "Hey, he came back home." Like,
yeah, Ahsoka has to tell Ahsoka. Yeah, Luke has to tell her that. And he has to tell her about Leia and everything. Like, she said, "You're so much like your father." I almost cried, dude. I was
Who would have thought from fucking this?
Clone Wars getting that representation. You got Cad Bane.
It's so cool.
I knew Cad Bane wasn't dead. I know he wasn't dead.
Oh no.
The only question is like, what the hell was he doing during Rebels? In the entire original trilogy, you would think that he would,
unless that deleted scene did happen and he got put on ice.
That's a possibility. I think in Bad Batch we're going to see the first duel between him and Boba. I think that's going to happen in Bad Batch.
Oh, so they have a history. Oh, I love that.
And I think Omega might still be alive as well. We might see her in season 2 if they do a season 2 of Book of Boba.
Because they still got what's his name? I think Kix. I think he's still out there at this time.
Kix is in the sequel. Kix is at Exegol, which the last clone trooper at Exegol.
That's fucking sick. I mean, I just seeing Cobb Vanth, I was like,
I remember I read Aftermath. I read him when he was first introduced. So like I thought he was the book character. I was like, oh, he's just I never thought he'd be on the big screen. I was like, oh, this is a cool book character. That's awesome. And now he's playing the Timothy Oliphant of all people on a big screen.
I mean, it's just a shame though, because as great as he is, as soon as him and Boba are,
you're not beating Cad Bane.
You ain't beating Cad Bane.
It's like you said. I knew Hunter. Same thing with Hunter. It was like Hunter, you're good, but you're not Cad Bane.
So I always throw it back to that part in Clone Wars when I think it was Sergeant Kano, and the clone had him cornered, and then gets smacked in the face, and then body goes flying, and you're like, "What? They killed Cad Bane like that?" And it's like, and then he survived.
I never forget. Cad Bane fought Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi at the same time. He didn't win per se, but he made it out alive.
That's all he needs. Probably one of the greatest Jedi to have ever lived, and two of the greatest Jedi to have ever lived.
Second best bounty hunter to ever live, either behind Boba Fett.
I think that's what's good about this show is it can really stake Boba for number 1.
Well, I guess Jango will be number 1, but because he taught Boba everything. But
I wouldn't mind a flashback of Jango Fett, man.
Because Cad Bane hated in the Clone Wars. You learn he hated Jango. He wanted to be the one to take Jango's spot. He got the chance. So that's why he's pissy at Boba all the time.
Yeah.
So that explains
personal kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we know by this time that Aura Singh's dead because she died in a Solo from
Tobias Pickett.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind seeing him in Bad
Okay.
Batch. He'd be cool in Bad Batch. Tobias Beckett.
Oh yeah, and that's what I was saying is like, keep the sequels as they are, but we can really strengthen them by the stuff that we do now. So like
same
with
thing
the
Clone Wars did.
attachment thing.
Yeah, same thing Clone Wars did with because I always say without Clone Wars, Attack of the Clones makes no sense. Like you don't know, like the whole
there's a lot
cipher
that
these.
happens in those like 2 and 3 where it's like questions.
Yeah, and Clone Wars answers them, and it's like okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah. I hope Boba hooks Cobb Vanth up. I want him to get armored up, man. Because he looked dope in that armor.
The only question is, does something happen to Ahsoka in between now and the sequel trilogy? Like, what happened?
That's true. Unless she stays as like a wanderer type character.
But there's like, why did Rey hear her voice? That's the only thing.
Yeah, unless they have her go peacefully.
Same with like Ezra.
See the sand on the little box. Oh man, if they're doing this in just this part of Boba Fett, I can't imagine what they've got.
Mando season 3 is gonna go crazy.
And I mean, I don't want to call it obvious, but he's got that little cockpit now, the little astromech thing on the end.
Right I think it's clear what's gonna happen with Grogu. I think he's gonna go back to Din, but I don't think it's first of all because where the hell was Grogu during the sequel trilogy then? Unless Kylo killed him, which please no.
No. He deserves better.
I think he'll just go with I think he'll be the new Tar Vizsla. He'll be the next Mandalorian, also a Jedi.
Yeah. I hope Luke lets him keep that lightsaber.
What the hell was Luke doing with the attachment BS? It's like, dude, I get it.
Exactly why you all got killed the first time.
You know what? This is he's doing the Daniel thing. He's doing what he's teaching what Obi-Wan and Yoda taught. He's doing what Obi-Wan and Yoda taught him. He can't see any other way. And
by some miracle, this might actually make The Last Jedi even better when he's like, you know what, that way doesn't work.
Oh, that's a good point, Connor. Ben Solo should be like a kid at this point, I think.
Oh yeah,
we could see him soon.
And this is the thing, like, I mean, if they're showing Luke twice, and how good does Luke look now?
This looks so much. They hired the guy from YouTube. I think that's why it looks better.
I have a feeling, and this could be. Do you know? I'm not even gonna say it could be a stretch anymore with the amount of shit we just got in this episode. I wouldn't be shocked that when this builds to this like cinematic event of the shows, so it's like the sequels before the sequels kind of thing. Yeah. You have all of them going up against Thrawn. You could have Ahsoka, Din, Boba.
Give me Han,
Luke, Han, Leia.
Oh, because I think Billy Lord, Carrie Fisher's daughter, said she'd be happy to do the motion capture.
Again. Man, I love.
She looks a lot like her already. So.
Oh God, could you imagine a de-aged like Harrison Ford as well up in there?
Oh.
They're giving us everything, and get Lando in there as well. They get my boy in there.
Yeah.
Oh, a reunion between Chrysanthemum and Chewbacca would be nice.
I want Bosk to come back. Come on. You have to have Bosk come back. That's Boba's best. It was his best mate for a while.
Oh God, this is so cool. Like Boba's
Imbo was so underrated, bro. Imbo was the man in Clone Wars.
I mean, if Boba builds a little team, right, of his like Dominic Toretto style Kingpin style team, and you've got Cobb Vanth protecting Mos Pelgo, you've got Black Chrysanthemum his bodyguard, you've got Bosk his like hired gun, and you've got like Fennec his like other body. Oh fucking, I would lose it, man. Oh. Boba.
But yeah, another reason Grogu has to go. Grogu has to go because they've established that Ben was Luke's first student. So like that's a little weird if Grogu was there before. It's like, I mean, it's a retcon, but it's not a big one. But it's like
it's a slight retcon, but it's a decent one.
You can kind of wink and be like, you really didn't teach him that much. It was just
you taught him what he needed to know, but he learned most of the skills from Din. Like Luke teaches him the Force, but then Din teaches him everything else. Yep. I was like, how dare they? How dare they dangle like a little Beskar shirt thing?
Grogu got so sad. He sensed Mando, and then he just didn't. He sensed him leave.
Now, where did Luke get Yoda's lightsaber?
I thought it was destroyed. I swear there's a comic where Palpatine had all the lightsabers burned.
this is the thing with the books and the comics is that they retcon so much of their own stuff.
The way I look at it is like, yeah, the comics are canon until the movie comes around and say, no, we want to do this.
You know, like with how Bad Batch opened up with Caleb Doom's backstory.
Yeah, it's not the same as the comic.
And then you've got Ahsoka's back in season 7. Some stuff was changed there as well. It's just like, it's sort of a guideline to the canon. It's like that Barbosa quote where he's like, guidelines than actual rules.
Yeah, it's like
and it changes it.
You remember Legends, how they had like levels to canon where stories would contradict each other, and you just had to be like,
it's like
I think about Legends. I love it, but there's just stuff that doesn't work together.
There's like 4 books that make sense next to each other, and the rest are just like an alternate timeline.
Yeah, it's like how many times are Han and Leia's kids going to get kidnapped?
Full on multiverse.
I was not expecting this episode at all. I thought we were going back to Boba. I thought then it was just gonna.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna probably see Grogu briefly, or
I thought it'll be off screen. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because they would save it for like later. But how dare they? How dare they dangle Yoda's freaking lightsaber? They better give him that saber as well.
Oh, I think he's getting both. He's gonna be outfitted with Beskar and a lightsaber. He's gonna full Tar Vizsla.
Oh shit, man! I need this is that you see. Unlike the I mean, this is the Attack of the Clones one, but unlike the when Maz Kanata hands Finn Anakin's lightsaber, and they don't explain where the hell they got it from. Yeah. I think Yoda's lightsaber will probably be explained. Oh, I found it scouring the temple for ruin.
The whole like Anakin like lightsaber thing is just like, well, how the hell? And now that in the comic they revealed that Luke's hand is actually like in Legends, it's in the possession of the Empire. It's like, how the hell did the hand get separated from the lightsaber if it was holding the? It just doesn't make sense. No.
Yeah, it's strange. I think with at least Yoda's one, Luke will say, "Oh, I found it when I was scouring."
I mean, he could have went to Coruscant and just found it at the temple. That's where it was kept at.
If they've shown us Camino now in new technology, I want to see what Coruscant looks like.
Did you hear the news that JJ wanted to blow up Coruscant in Force Awakens?
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I'm glad they didn't do it. Glad they didn't do it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea. I mean, at first, I think that was his intention because it's very Coruscant looking.
Yeah.
But it feels like that is done because of the hate for the prequels to like knock it off. And I'm really glad they didn't do that.
And I think
just because Coruscant is so key to post Return of the Jedi stuff as well.
I think Lucasfilm was like, we got plans for Coruscant. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we might see Coruscant in something down the line.
I mean, in that special edition change, one of the special edition changes that I fucking adore is seeing the celebration on Coruscant as well.
Oh, yeah.
You see Palpatine's statue get knocked down, and you see the temple in the far distance. So a scene of Luke and Ahsoka maybe exploring that temple.
Oh, yeah, because Palpatine turned it into a Sith temple as well. He did a lot of messed up shit in there, so we can see. That'd be a great episode.
Good question for another time. Yeah. At least this show will answer the questions.
Oh, the answer is out there now. It's in a comic. It's not a very exciting one, but
it's in the comic somewhere.
A bounty hunter found it and gave it to Maz Kanata because she's a pirate like person.
I love the bit here where Luke just lifts Yoda, like calling him Yoda, Grogu across because he just can't.
I love this whole thing. Grogu was trying to resist his temptation to get the frog, and he did it for a second. He's like, "Nah, I'm hungry."
Yeah. Man, Luke looks so freaking good here. I'm so glad they brought Mark back as well. This must be so great for Mark to play this part of Luke again.
Oh yeah, he gets to be young Luke again, and he gets to. It's like he stepped right out of 1983. You know, it looks the same.
Yeah, and I think what Filoni and Favreau are going to do is they're going to connect. So they'll take what they've got. They won't connect much to Clone Wars, but they'll take like the characters like Cad Bane or whoever, and like Cobb Vanth from the books and stuff. But they'll use Bad Batch, Mandalorian, Boba Fett, Kenobi, and Ahsoka to build up a big end game kind of thing. And this flashback to Order 66.
Who do you think saved? Do you think it was someone important that saved Grogu, or was it just like a random? I'm honest. Depends on which one of her deaths is canon, which we'll never fucking know.
There's like 5. Even the Lego one. Oh man, it's just
I wouldn't mind that
so
if
bad.
like Shakti. Who else was down there? Kiadi Mundi.
Syndralic. Got
Yeah.
him in that. Because
What if it was? What if it was somebody unexpected? What if it was like I can't remember her name. Why can't I remember her name right now? She framed Ahsoka. I can't remember her name right now.
that flashback plays out exactly how I expected, and that's why I think they'll probably do one for Kenobi as well with like Anakin. But I think what would be cool is if you get a more extended version of that where they're about to go and kill Grogu, someone steps in, and then you see like Anakin in the distance or something, or just
what if it's Barriss? Because
we never got the answer.
They never said, because they said that Filoni said that Barriss, like someone asked him if Barriss survived Order 66, and he was like, I don't know, maybe she did.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
That's his way of saying.
I think she became an Inquisitor after.
Because there was talks of that for her for Rebels to be one, but
yeah, same with Starkiller.
If they do anything with him, I'll lose it.
I mean, they're already doing the clone stuff based on at the end of Bad Batch with the whole mountain. I forgot the name of it.
Oh shit, man! Fuck. I hope we get. I mean, not necessary, but in Kenobi, I wouldn't mind a flashback of Maul I was thinking an end credit scene where you bring Ray Park back. You have Ewan McGregor and Ray Park standing in the same pose from Rebels, and you end it there. Like you don't show it, you just end it in that pose. Cut to black.
What if you hear the sound? What if you hear the sound, but you don't see what happens? You hear the sound of the lightsabers, and then it ends. It.
And they're like, "Well, why aren't you showing? Because we know what happens.
You gotta watch. You gotta watch Rebels.
Yeah, and then you don't take away from Rebels. You keep that moment special over there. And I was always really annoyed that they did it in there and not here. Surely they must have known they had a Kenobi show. Like, why couldn't they do it?
Yeah, that would have been perfect for Kenobi. But now, I mean, I like that we're getting a different. I don't know what they're gonna do with Kenobi. To be honest with you.
I mean, they say rematch between Anakin and Obi. And I wouldn't mind if it ends with that Maul and Obi thing as an end credit scene, cuts to black, because then you go, I know what happens, but then you go watch Rebels.
Because that scene takes place like very close to A New Hope. That's only like a year before New Hope.
Way later on, just like as an end credit scene or something, or just at the end, like
because they can do prosthetics and CGI to make Ewan McGregor look older. Like they can do that. I think
it's one of the things I'm getting from these shows is they're making the sequels stronger. But they're taking the best elements from the OT, the prequels, and they're using them cohesively.
They're bringing all three eras together, which is admirable.
Brilliant. And which is actually what I like, because I know everyone's like, "Oh, decanonize this." No, leave the sequels as they are. Just work around them.
I mean,
like Clone Wars did.
Yeah, it's like
makes it better.
They weren't the best, but you got to use what you got. And ignoring them isn't going to do anything. You're just going to have this big hole. You just have the big hole in the timeline where it's like, wait, what the fuck happened?
That's where DC are fucking up.
Yeah.
Star Wars and Marvel are succeeding.
You don't ignore your mistakes. You improve upon your mistakes.
Yeah. And it's like what No Way Home did for Spider-Man. You embrace the stuff that you've done wrong.
Yeah. You make fun of it or you add to it.
Yeah. And I mean, with the Kenobi show, like I think you won't see Obi and Anakin get together till probably like the last 2 episodes. But it'll be more of and if they've got all this stuff in here in this Boba Fett episode, I'm expecting like Yoda to talk to him, Qui-Gon to talk to him, and maybe how I would open the Kenobi show is you open it with the flashback of I hate you and all that stuff, and then Obi-Wan wakes up.
Yep,
that's exactly how you open it.
Oh, like Obi-Wan's having a super intense nightmare. Not just I would go further. I would show Satine getting killed by Maul and all kinds of everything he's ever been through, basically. Qui-Gon dying, like everything he's ever been through.
Oh god, that would be so good. It's like that tribute that I think Heroes Fan Productions did for Kenobi.
Yeah,
that they all Satine in live action. That'd be sick. Because that's what's great. Like, I mean, as great as Clone Wars is, I think what has always made it feel so disconnected is because we don't have a live action version to glom onto to connect it. Now we've got it with like Ahsoka and whoever.
It's just weird to think of. It's just a weird thing of animated characters existing with live action ones. It's kind of just weird. But now that they're eliminating that problem now, which they did it in reverse because Fennec was in Bad Batch. She started in live action too, so they're doing it in reverse as well.
Yeah, and it's weird because we've kept up with it. Like you see BD last week from Jedi Fallen Order be brought in.
Yeah. Is that actually?
I'm not sure if that's the BD, but if they're bringing
that
BD,
means Cal might be dead. Which
if that's the BD, then Cal might be. But if it's a BD, then Cal might come in.
I mean, that's another one.
Then because I did say like a good.
Because the guy in live action looks exactly, the actor in live action looks exactly like Cal in the game, so that'd be really easy. They literally just motion capture him for that.
Oh, man, this is the part of the episode that bothered me. That you make Grogu see Din fly away by. How dare you?
Grogu
Really
got so sad. That was.
And he's reaching for him as well, man. But the thing is, this is where, Luke should see like the hypocrisy of this. Do you know what? I genuinely think this is going to make The Last Jedi better. Is where he sees like the hypocrisy of it, that he brought Anakin home by believing in him. So why is he not letting Grogu,
And yeah, he's gonna. It's because Obi-Wan and Yoda didn't. They taught him the same way they taught all the other prequel Jedi.
Right. He's got the Daniel thing, isn't he?
Yeah. So he's like, okay, I guess this is the right way then. And he's not stopping to think, what if it isn't the right way?
Mm-hmm. Potentially. I mean, oh man, this episode's so fucking good. Honestly, if I'd have got up on time this morning, I would have watched it this morning. But
yeah, I watched it I got up at 9. I watched it. Yeah, I watched it for like an hour before I had to go to class. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be late to class, but it's worth it.
Worth it. I bet that you were just walking to class with a big smile on your face, like.
Yeah, college professors don't care anyway, so they don't care.
You go and they say, "Don't try, do."
Do it or not. There is no try.
There is no try. I do love the parallel of where like he's got Grogu on his back the same way he had Luke.
Yeah,
had Luke had Yoda.
That was great.
I love this. Because even though you can tell, like, when it's from far away that it's clearly not Mark, I still appreciate that they're doing it.
I'm willing to suspend my disbelief that it is.
Yeah. Love it. Fantastic. Oh.
This has to be really expensive for Disney to do, though.
Yeah, these things ain't cheap.
Yeah.
Like, it was probably expensive alone for just him appearing in season 2, because they had his hood up the whole time for a reason.
Yeah. Now he's actually doing stuff.
Now he's doing stuff.
Expressive.
Like he's talking, he's got dialogue. Yeah. Like, this probably takes ages for them to do.
So I wonder if they ever do a Luke series, they'll probably get another actor.
Yeah.
I mean, animated, I guess.
Yeah. I think with the way things are going, I think they might do less animation, some more live action. But
yeah,
it depends on how things goes, because it's going to be weird. Because now they've brought in pretty much every Clone Wars character into live action besides Rex. Yeah. So when we see Tamora, I was saying earlier, Kenobi show flashback, Hayden, Ewan, Tamora, and Rosario, Clone Wars squad.
We know Rex survived to Endor now.
Oh,
so
old man Rex.
Yeah, I wonder how he felt being in a battalion under a command of a guy named Skywalker again.
Oh god, that's so cool.
General Skywalker. No, what if imagine that was a scene like he calls him General Skywalker on accident, and Luke is like, it's Commander. What do you mean? Because
that'd be like that Fred and George thing from the end of the book, where like Mum gets the name the wrong way around.
Oh, and when Sirius calls Harry James for that one brief moment.
You see, this is one of them instances where like he's got Grogu on the pole there, like practicing like Miyagi crane, but Luke's training like with the lightsaber, but it isn't really necessary to be doing it. It's mostly just so we can see Luke with the saber again.
It's for the fans.
It's for the fans. Man, I freaking love these shows, man. And the soundtrack as well. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack of this episode is crazy.
This is a training remote, and this is something that shot me while I had a helmet over my face. I love how Grogu like rolls the ball. Oh. See, this is the mark of how good these shows actually are. I mean, as much as the sequels have their good moments, even though Luke Skywalker is in this frickin' episode, and Ahsoka, and Cad Bane, I want to see.
It doesn't feel real.
It feels like a fever dream. But I'm more interested in like Grogu and Din coming back together. Like that's how good this fucking show is.
The new characters are what I care about more. This is a Boba Fett show, and like Boba Fett's the least interesting part of it to me.
That's weird. They really need to do more for him.
I think they will. I think the finale they have to give him his
With them
spotlight.
bringing Cad Bane in, yeah,
That's the only one I can take him. They can take Cad Bane down. It's Boba Fett.
only one, and
He's
that's
trying to-
how you make Boba number one.
He's tried to distance himself from the violent part of his past, but he's going to need to embrace it to take down Cad Bane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I mean, he'll be about finding balance for him, and I think when Cad Bane resurfaces, he's gonna be like, oh shit,
This guy.
time to get my shit on.
And Finnick knows Cad Bane as well because they met in Bad Batch.
Yep. Oh man, seeing Embo as well, like that dude is sick.
I think I looked it up, and I think Embo, his canon ending is vague. It's like he got pardoned by the New Republic because they helped him out with something, and we never know what that something is. What if this is that something? What if
this is that something?
What if whatever Thrawn's thing is that something?
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh, Black Chrysanthemum is a monster. He's basically
Hank.
He's basically Chewie if Chewie didn't give a fuck. Like that's what Black Chrysanthemum is.
Yeah, you see the way he bites the Gamorrean guard? Fucking, I mean,
He
that's
ripped his
another
arms
thing
off.
they're doing is they had they given the Tusken Raiders and the Gamorrean guards, like I actually care about them things now.
Yeah, like
before it was just,
Tuskens.
and then
I just thought the Tuskens were just evil. Like they just, which I guess the point is that some of them are like the way, like the ones that killed Shmi are just the bad ones.
Oh yeah.
But think about it from their perspective. These guys stole their land. They're pissed off.
And also, I suppose, like with the Shmi thing, it could be like Owen Lars's group. No, Klieg Lars, sorry. Maybe they had beef with the Tuskens before, and Shmi was just caught in the middle.
Yeah, what if they killed some of their people or something, and the Tusken Raiders was like, "Hey, you gotta get them back."
Mm-hmm.
Not saying it makes it right, but hey,
I was so hoping for when Boba was with the Sand People, I was so hoping for them to tell like a tale of a wizard who came with a blue sword, tearing up a village, and you hear the I hope they still do that.
Did you notice that when Boba Fett saved Luke's friends from episode 4?
Yes, yeah, I picked up on that. I was like, oh shit, they're from the deleted scene.
I was like, wow, that's a deep cut right there. They were that was a deleted scene. So
yeah, like that's the level of care in this. It's just like, oh, it's a deleted scene.
Between this and Cobra Kai, like the deleted scenes are treated as canon, which I like because Cobra Kai does it as well with the blueberry pie scene.
But no stone left unturned. Oh man, no, Cobb Vanth's gonna be pissed now. He's gonna be like, hey.
I've heard that theory, Crow, that Dooku paid the Tuskens off, or like he gave them something that's like, hey, go.
I wouldn't mind that.
Shmi Skywalker.
So I think with the context that they give them in these shows, I care more about them. But I suppose one thing they can do, just to make that a little bit. Oh, I love the M1 Starfighter so much.
Oh yeah, that's clean.
Oh god, Toretto would approve.
I love the Razor Crest, but
yeah, the Razor Crest is always, but this is the shit right here. Like, I want him to keep this permanently.
Me too.
Got a little cockpit for Grogu in there. Imagine if they put like a little spinning gun and he's there like
little.
I would fucking love that. Oh man. And not to mention in the previous episode beforehand with the Sarlacc pit with the seismic charge. Bang. Oh, perfect revenge. Kill that fucker.
Yeah, I think that's in a novelization, Connor. It's like I think Dooku mentioned.
Ugly piece of shit. I can see the way he just comes out with his mouth when he dropped that bloody.
Oh, that's a good point, Crow. Kira, I think Kira is going to play a part of it. We don't know what happens.
We won't see Maul because he's dead, but his essence will continue with her and the gang. It's the perfect show to bring them in.
Because Kira is confirmed alive in the Bounty Hunter comics, which are in between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. That's only like 6 years away from where this takes place. So she could still be alive. I think she is.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this bit where they're standing around the little hollow bit. This is like you got Boba, Fennec, Chrysanthemum, Power Rangers, and then Din. And then
forgot about the Power Rangers.
He's got his little force. I love it. But yeah, Kira can definitely be brought into the fold.
Boba needs to call Bosk, wherever Bosk is. Where is he?
Oh, I mean, him in Empire Strikes Back, he's like, you smell. Like, get rid of that. I want to hear, hi, Boba. And Dengar as well. Get that guy back in.
Yeah, the Dengar back.
But Boba really needs like a bounty hunter
Imagine IG-88 back as well.
Oh
Because we already
god.
got IG-11, who was a real one. He was a real one. R.I.P. But IG-88 could come in now.
Oh god, hell yeah. Rest in peace if that dude shows up.
Oh yeah, the Darth Maul show rumors.
Yeah, I really hope they do. That'd be so fucking good. You ever see that that prank that they did with Darth Maul show or whatever, and had like that thing as like this massive prank?
Yes.
I was like, that's naughty. You don't do them things. You do not do them things.
Yeah, Maul show would be cool because we get to see more of the Night Sister culture. I always found them really interesting. They're not Jedi. They're not really Sith either. They're just they're witches. I think that's pretty interesting.
I mean, as much as it was contrived the way Maul came back, you know, he came back.
Yeah, too angry to die. That's
they did it in a way that was like, okay, you brought witches in. Okay, I can forgive it. I can forgive it. I can just about let it slide.
Oh, that'd be imagine Boss meeting Chrysanthemum because
that would be crazy because
Trandoshans and Wookiees
they don't like each other.
Blood feud.
Especially when Chrysanthemum ripped that other one's arm off. Oh, and this deputy guy here, he was a guy in training, but I knew he was getting axed.
Yeah.
See the way Cad Bane bloody like 5 shots right in his chest. I was like, damn. I was like, but that's Cad Bane.
Yeah.
I always think back to when he was introduced in season 1 of Clone Wars in the Senate building, and he just ransacked the whole fucking. Oh,
Cad Bane is that dude.
Cad Bane is that dude. Cad Bane is the fucking man. And he looks so good as well. This is what's even better about it is they take the time to make Ahsoka and Bane look
like they do in the animation, you know. So it's not super jarring. It's not.
And this episode makes me feel all kind of emotions, man. When Cad Bane shows up, it's like, oh shit, it's you. I'm happy to see you, but get your Duros blue bitch ass out of here. Don't you dare kill my boy.
Yeah, do not kill Cod Vanth. You do not do that. We don't tolerate that here.
Yeah, not in this free world. Oh, what did you think of the pod racing track with the N1?
Oh, Easter eggs.
Oh, I was losing it, man. Darth Maul fan film with PewDiePie. Oh,
I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's fucking Darth. Something for Darth Maul. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because he was. We don't know what happened after he did when Rebels. He got stuck on Dathomir.
Yeah, how he ended up there.
I think Kira betrayed him. I think that's what they implied, but we don't know how that played out.
Because that solo ending where he's like, one man couldn't have done this alone. I was like, I need more of this, please. Immediately.
Yeah, but like, does that mean Maul knows Han? Like, what does that mean?
Ooh. Oh, God. See, it changes stuff, but in a good way.
It adds context. Is when Han says he knows what the Force is in A New Hope. It's like, oh, maybe he's seen it before. Who knows?
Okay. Well, we're talking some spoilers, RJ. So be careful.
Get out,
bro.
Mary J.
Get out, brother. I don't want to throw you. Because honestly, RJ, I'm telling you, this fucking the last couple episodes have been great, but this episode right here, you don't
on another level.
You don't want to be spoiled. This, I'm telling you, it's fucking packed full of everything. Oh God. I love how this episode is like so many different things. So I'm gonna start talking about spoilers again, RJ. So get the hell out of here. Love you, Mary J. So it's got like the traditional Mandalorian stuff with Cobb Vanth. Then it's got Jedi stuff with Luke and Grogu. Then it's got Cad Bane. Then it's got Boba building his army. Then it's got it's another one. Oh,
the Pikes are doing shit. Yeah.
Yep. Bloody declaring war. Oh shit. And I hope in the finale you get Chrysanthemum, Boba, the Power Rangers, Fennec, Din, the Rancor, and Cobb, and you just have the people of Mos Pelgo, maybe the Sand people, you just all together.
Oh yeah, that'd be
fucking the Pikes up.
I think I saw this point raised somewhere. I think if the Pikes hired Cad Bane, who else did they hire? They could hire more people. They could hire Dengar.
Bounty Hunter War.
They could have hired Dengar. They could have hired Bosk on their side. Like,
shit! I love the way Cad Bane enters. Like when the episode's called "A Stranger from the Desert," this is the misdirect here. I honestly thought it would have been Cobb Vanth because he's the stranger in the desert at the
You
beginning.
know what? That could mean 3 different people. That could mean Luke as well, because Luke's from the desert.
Yep.
He's a stranger to Den.
Mm-hmm.
It can mean Cobb
Even
Vanth.
the level of care in the fucking title names. And he's slowly walking in the office. Like, I wasn't sure at first, but as soon as he tells people to go inside and the things are waving and the boots and the hat, I was like, yeah, Cobb.
Anytime Cad Bane shows up, it turns into a Western. That's how you know he came.
I wouldn't be so hasty if I was. Oh, holy shit, man!
Imagine if Ahsoka finds out Bane is just like, this dude is still alive.
Yeah, people are like, oh god, really? Oh man, I freaking love where they're going with these shows.
Oh, don't forget, you still got Bo-Katan and company out there. The Armorer. Like,
at first, I thought Cad Bane was wearing a mask because I couldn't tell with like the distance. At first, I thought it was like a blue mask, but then it's just his Duro skin. I'm like, oh shit! Oh, fucking hell! Oh man, is it the same voice actor?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
I was watching Star Wars Explained earlier. Good channel, by the way. He said, yeah, he confirmed that's the same voice actor. It's like, oh shit. I love when they do that.
It is him. I just had the volume. It is him. Oh shit. Oh, even more chills.
Oh, that's a great point, Crow. Jodo Cast.
Good shout. Good flipping shout. Because everyone thought, like, you know, when Cobb Vanth first appeared in the armor, everyone was thinking like it could be someone else, like Jodo Cast. Ooh. Yeah, like you get the Pikes recruiting some bounty hunters in there. Maybe even the ones that Embo worked with.
Oh yeah, the other ones.
Suki, I think her name is and stuff.
Like
you could have like full on.
You can make some new bounty hunters. Like there's
Jesus. I mean, Clone Wars animation, like in animation, Cad Bane looked cool anyway. But I think because it's like in live action, you can tell when there's anger, like in his face.
Yeah, expression is way easier.
Yeah, like he looks like it's at this point. I was like, Cobb, you need to fucking get the hell out of there, or just don't even draw on this guy. You're going down. Oh, shit.
Yeah, the only people I could take in a fight over Cad Bane is Boba Fett and maybe Din, possibly.
Yeah. Possibly.
Din has the best car.
Shot, but he probably
the best car.
Yeah. Oh, it's when he moves the coat. It's like the West. Oh, I wouldn't mind though, because Boba's like gun is too big for a Western shootout. What if he uses Django's West R pistol?
He has to. That's too symbolic. He has to do it.
Like father, like fucking son. Like, oh god, yeah.
And when he does it, we finally get the Django flashback.
Like he goes into the slave one and he opens and you see like Django's old armor and stuff, and maybe there's the pistol in there. God, I mean, I love you, Cobb Vanth, but you weren't winning this. But I think what really put Cobb off of this shootout was he could tell that the deputy was, that. See how fast he is. He bloody shoots Cobb and him straight after. Damn. Too freaking good. Belongs to the Syndicate. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's a good point, Crow. I think Din's thing is melee combat. He's better at melee close-up fighting. Like, don't let him get close enough where he can use that spear on you because Moff Gideon found out about that.
Oh yeah, in close quarter combat, I think Din's probably one of the best.
But Cad Bane is a shooter.
Cad Bane, long distance shooter. You ain't beating him. Nah, I mean, if anything, he might borrow Din's Darksaber and then bloody behead Cad Bane.
Oh, do you think that's another thing? Do you think Din keeps Darksaber? How long do you think? Do you think he becomes Mandalore, or you think he?
I think he'll keep it. As much as I love, shout out to the Twi'lek woman here who is about to die.
Oh my god, the Pikes were ruthless. I was like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell?
I was like, this was a bit of a statement. But she was fine as hell as well. I mean, God
What a
damn,
waste.
why you gotta kill the
What a waste.
Gotta kill the eye candy. Isn't that Max Rebo in the corner?
Don't tell me Max Rebo died.
Oh, again? Fucking hell, he was on the fucking barge. God.
Oh yeah, he was.
Oh,
and we all thought he was dead. It's like then he came. Then we saw him. Like, oh, he got out.
If he gets out of this one again, like they got to keep that theme going.
He's always alive.
Always alive.
Even in the sequel trilogy, he's alive somehow.
And I think this green Twi'lek, I think it might be Matt Lanter playing it. I'm not too sure.
Oh, that's great.
But it might be because I think it looks like the same guy who played fucking. No, he played a different Twi'lek in thingy, Mando. But oh man,
yeah.
So much in this for the future, man. Holy shit! That next episode's gonna be nuts. That'll be like an hour long.
Yeah, they had a lot to wrap up. So,
what show's next? I think it's Kenobi, isn't it?
It's either Kenobi or I think it's Kenobi and then Andor and then Ahsoka. I think
Oh, thought about Andor.
That's gonna be good. I think people sleep
I
on
would
that.
love if they link that in somehow.
Oh, because they happen around the same. They should happen around the same time. I think.
Because I mean that'll be set before Andor dies on Rogue One.
Yeah.
What did you think of like the Terminator style like flashback with like K2SO droids everywhere, like gunning him down?
Oh yeah, that was.
Damn, that did a better Terminator movie in 5 seconds than Dark Fate did in an entire movie.
I want to see what happened with the Purge. Like, what happened?
I want more details.
The hell? What did the Empire do?
Like, so cute, a little like Beskar like vest, and then he dangles. He dangles Yoda's freaking lightsaber in front. How dare you? They know what they were doing with that, Filoni and Favreau. They knew exactly what they were doing. Bastards. How dare you do that? If it was just any other lightsaber, I'd say, that's cool. Just grab the best guy.
No, they had to make sure it was Yoda's lightsaber. They had to do that. To us. They had to do it to us.
I bet Yoda will be happy. My lightsaber in new hands. Hell, so glad I avoided the spoilers for this episode. There's so much. Like, this is probably the most amount of spoilers I've seen in a Star Wars episode of the shows yet.
Yeah, normally, the only thing that comes close is the Luke thing. Then
the
finale. I was like,
I think nothing will ever top that feeling in that scene because no one would have ever expected it. But I think if they're doing it so nonchalantly like this now, like I think nothing's off the table anymore.
I think that was a statement behind this episode. Like, look what we did here.
Yeah. Fucking like Din wakes up and Ahsoka's just chilling in the corner. Like it's no build up.
I was like, what the hell?
Like I was just like, shit, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? I was like, wait, what? So many questions. What?
How long have you been here?
What the hell? There? Have you and Luke had a conversation? Do you know about Anakin? Like, whoa.
Where the hell were you doing the original trilogy?
Where the hell were you during the OT? I wouldn't mind Matt Mikkelsen reprising him. I think his voice is just so fucking perfect. And as much as I love what Rebels is, I think for me, if Rebels was like, in terms of age rating like this, or like any of the other Star Wars movies, I think Thrawn would have been more ruthless. I think there would have been a lot more death.
Oh, yeah, because
Thrawn's just someone.
Look at Thrawn from the books, the original books.
And how dare they end it there?
Thrawn from the original books was a dangerous motherfucker. Like
he's the Cad Bane of military. Like he just Like Darth Vader, you can hide from. Palpatine, you can hide from. Thrawn will find you somehow. Yep. He just finds a way. I love the artwork they have here. Oh man,
he'll find you, and he already knows your next 5 moves before you do.
Yep. And the way he does it is so like outside of the box that no one believes that he can put 2 and 2 together by like you know. So he'll look at your history, your family, and that will give him his.
He is the Terry Silver of this because he doesn't just look at your tactics. He looks at your history. He looks at who you care about. He looks at everything, so he knows you.
Yeah. I mean, normally, like in these episodes, when they do like a reveal, I'm so used to like, okay, Cobb Vanth appears. That's this episode. But no, you get Cobb, you get Yoda. Doing it again. Yoda's lightsaber, Grogu, Ahsoka. They just have a. I think Cad Bane, they have Ahsoka just chilling in the offset there. I think that's a statement where it's like, this is what we're doing now. This is normal.
I think that planet they're on is Luke's academy site as well. So they're already setting that up.
We could build that up. We could build up to that.
Yeah. What if we have? That's why I want the Jedi Knight show. I want a show where we see Ben come join Luke, and we see all the other. Imagine a show where we know all the students, like Clone Wars. We know all the students are going to die.
Yeah,
you get attached to them anyway.
It's that thing that you said the other day, where we know the bomb's going to go off.
Yeah,
the characters don't.
We know all of them die. Well,
that'll make it heartbreaking. And the thing
maybe
is,
maybe one of them doesn't. Maybe one of them escaped.
Because I don't think Ben actually killed all of them. I think Palpatine killed a whole majority.
Yeah, the way they did it in the comic is deliberately ambiguous. Is like the Ben, even if Ben didn't, he didn't mean to.
Yeah,
but
I think he might take down a few people, but I think Palpatine will have a hand in crushing the rest.
So imagine you get to love all the other students.
Yeah,
and
it's just a ticking time bomb. And then
it's just like imagine that scene in season 7 where Order 66 is about to happen and the music kicks in, and like everything is so tense, like you know it's about to happen.
When Rex and Ahsoka are having that final conversation on the bridge, and then you know what's about to happen, then the Revenge of the Sith audio is playing.
Yeah,
and that's what's so good, that they embrace both sides, and then you're like, oh shit, and then the score hits, and I mean, if that's what they're doing in this show, then Lord fucking knows what they got in store for Kenobi and whatever else. Like, I mean, Andor, I think it's set between 3 and 4, isn't it? You could even see Vader in that, or Tarkin again. It's
Tarkin, Thrawn, who else? Ahsoka could be in that because Cassian's a Fulcrum agent and Ahsoka's Fulcrum
too.
Yep.
I saw something the other day of Wyatt Russell. If he were to join Star Wars, who would I like him to play? Instantly, Agent Callus. I said Callus.
Yes.
He would just fit perfect.
Hell yes.
He would just fit absolutely perfect.
The look, the complexity, everything.
Mm-hmm. It would just fit so well for
it. You know who I want to see in live action too that's underrated? Hera Syndulla. We need to see her in live action. She's still alive. And she's
like, with her, you could definitely do a good, because they had Chopper in Rogue One. You could do a live action version of it where it works. The one that would be weird as hell would be Kanan, because he doesn't look like Freddie Prinze. But even in the Bad Batch flashback, they used Freddie Prinze's voice. So
that was weird. He's supposed to be a kid, and he had a grown-ass man's voice. That was weird to me. It's like, what the hell? I
think that was just so they could be like, hey, brought him back. There you go.
Oh, that's a good point, Crow. The Knights of Ren could be on the way because they have dealings with bounty hunters as well.
Mm-hmm. I love that. I mean, Ezra's definitely coming.
Ezra's coming because Sabine is coming. So
I saw something the other day that what if the armorer is Sabine? But then I was like,
I think the armorer might. You remember Maul's Mandalorians that had the horns on their helmets?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think she's one of them. They got away.
Ooh, that'd be an armorer backstory. Love it. That's how good these fucking shows are. Like that, you get Luke, Grogu, Yoda's lightsaber, Cobb Vanth, and Cad Bane. That's for us. But then the show in and of itself is still so good that even a new fan could come and enjoy it anyway.
Yeah, like they don't do the thing
for us. You get this episode, but then you get the cherries on top.
They don't expect you to know who Cad Bane is. It's you're like, who's this? It still works like as a story.
Like, if you had no idea who Cad Bane is, you'd be like, oh my god, this guy looks threatening. Oh shit,
badass. Yeah.
But we're like, and then you're like, why are you freaking out? Because it's Cad freaking Bane. They're like, who's that? Who is that?
Go do your research.
Fucking start with this.
Go watch,
research, and then get back to me. I'm halfway through season 1. Where is this geezer?
Like, I know I have friends who their first experience with Star Wars is The Mandalorian, so they don't know anything.
Damn.
Obviously they know the
stuff.
They know the major stuff, like Luke being Vader's kid and all that stuff. They know that, but they didn't know anything about like the story or anything. So like after they watch Mandalorian, they're like, "What should I watch next?" I'm like,
The movies first, then the story.
The movies. I don't care what order. Watch the
You
movies.
can watch it in what order. Just don't watch the holiday special.
If you really like it, watch Clone Wars. Then watch Rebels. Then watch Bad Batch. If you really get into it.
Oh man, do you reckon?
Then watch Rogue One and Solo. Like do whatever you want.
Do you reckon the Bad Batch is still around at this time?
I think some of them.
Omega definitely. I don't know about the others.
The other ones might be.
They might be old, very old.
They might be. Yeah, I think Rex.
They'll be Rex.
Might be like, yeah. I think Rex might be the last of the clone troopers besides Kix.
Oh, could you imagine if they have him just go out peacefully? Like he doesn't die. He just
Rex. Yeah, that's what I want.
I don't want him to get like shot or something. Right?
Yeah, a lot of people want Rex to have been an Exegol. I'm just like, that'd be cool, but Rex has been fighting his whole life. He deserves to go out
some peace. Like I think as cool as it is that they're connecting the 3 eras, I think some characters we kind of, we've got to let go out peacefully in a different era. Yeah, I think Rex deserves a peaceful death.
We know Kix was an Exegol, so the clones aren't all gone.
Yeah, so they're not all gone. But I think Rex deserves a peaceful kind of transition, where it's just a peaceful death. Like a Yoda kind of death, where he just goes in his sleep.
Oh, that'd be so freaking. Ahsoka says goodbye to him. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, Sunday's going to be a regular Kings of Pop Culture. King's got his list ready, and I'll tell you, I'm going to tell him to add a little Star Wars segment on there where we need to talk about this more.
Oh, Rook Cast. Oh yeah,
Rook Cast is a good shout. Yeah, I mean, as annoying as it is to see. And as annoying, I mean, if no one could tell by my reaction to it earlier, how annoying it was, I think it makes The Last Jedi better, is that you start to really sort of go, okay, now I get why Luke didn't want to do it, because he saw it with Grogu here. Like, this is his warning signs of Grogu. This is basically life telling him, hey, Grogu's even saying, oi, this isn't the way. That wasn't meant to be a pun, it just happened. And
it's a trial run, and then he really messes it up again with Ben, and the rest is history.
So it's just literally that Daniel thing, but worse. Like to the point where
with galaxy-ending stakes.
Galaxy-ending stakes, quite literally. Oh man, but yeah, Hera would be good in live action. I would like to see that. I think
because we got almost all the rest of the Ghost crew, because we're getting Sabine. I guess we haven't gotten Zeb yet, but we could easily get Zeb. Zeb could be an Andor.
Like Zeb was a new. He was based off of Ralph McQuarrie art for back in the day, but the first time we've seen Zeb's species is in Rebels. But then they brought a version of him, Jaro Tapal, over in Fallen Order. So they could do a live action version. First time.
And then the only thing that's weird, like you said, is Kanan. I don't think they can do that.
Yeah, they might have to give that one a miss.
Kanan, I love Kanan. Kanan's one of my favorite Jedi ever. His death still gets me, man. Oh man.
Because I mean, with all the other Ghost crew, like Hera, you can get away with as a Twi'lek. Sabine and Ezra.
Oh, they did it in Squadrons. Hera's in Squadrons in like a really almost live action way. So they have the model there.
They have the model. So you can get away with all the Ghost crew because like Zeb, we haven't seen him in live action yet. Hera, she's a Twi'lek. And Ezra and Sabine will be older, so you can kind of get away with it. But Freddie Prinze, I don't know, like Kanan is distinctly different from, and not even to the point where it's like, okay, suspension.
No, he just looks completely different. It's not the dude.
I think that's the whole reason Ashley wasn't cast as Ahsoka is because she looks a little bit different than the character. But that's just something they have to find the balance of. But shout out to Ashley, OG Ahsoka. If it weren't for you, wouldn't be having Ahsoka now. I mean, fucking hell, man. I can't believe they just had her and Luke in a scene and it was just normal conversation. Like I have so many questions. And they knew what they were doing with it as well. They did that all on purpose.
You know what would have died if she said I would have died if she called him Sky Guy.
Oh, that would have been the nail in the coffin.
I think they might be saving that though. Who knows?
Yeah, I think maybe in the Ahsoka show they'll have like a conversation talking a bit more.
Their final conversation when she or one of their more serious ones.
Yeah, where it'll be like, before she goes and does her own thing, maybe she comes to Luke to see how he's doing, and then they have like a final talk about that. because I need to hear her, I need to hear her say, "Oh, so Sky Guy came home" or something. Like I need to hear those words from Ahsoka. I need to hear it. Oh man, can't believe it, man! What a fucking episode.
Jeez.
Gonna go for another 5 minutes, then probably gonna end. I gotta go work on some videos. Holy shit, man! This episode is so freaking good. Oh, dude. As soon as you sent me that message earlier on today that I would enjoy it, I was just waiting counting down the clock to come and watch it. Because it's not like it's just one thing. It's just like 7, 8.
You think they're done giving you things?
Yeah.
They give you something else.
It keeps on giving. Like it's just like me with this. Like you eat one scoop of deliciousness, and then they're like, "Here you go, have some ice cream." It's just more and then more and then more and then more. And the dynamic, like what this episode, while it's great story wise, it sets up so much for the future for so many things. You got,
I think,
Hobbs Revenge,
Star Wars is
Ahsoka.
They're taking the MCU approach with this now, which is build as many things up as possible, interconnected, which I like. I like that with shows because they have all these characters
that's still connected.
Don't get me wrong. I love a good standalone story every once in a while. That's why I'm excited for The Acolyte, because
that's going to be good.
That's going to be wild.
I think that's one show that's needed because it's its own self-contained thing where it doesn't.
They don't have ties. They don't have ties and stuff like the prequels. Like I'm sure Plagueis will play some. He's the Sith that's around. Then he'll have some part in it. And
if they do anything with like young Palpatine or Plagueis or seeing how Darth Maul got recruited or
Yoda
to the dark side. I won't mind more on Dooku and Qui-Gon.
Oh yeah, I need that.
I really need that.
Young Dooku.
Oh man, shout out to Christopher Lee.
Yeah, man, he was a goat.
I might need to rewatch it again, man.
I've watched it. Yes, I've watched it twice now too.
I can't deal with it. I can't. Man, it just doesn't feel real. Like it just really doesn't. Like I thought that Luke appearance was like once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
But this, as you say right here, is a big statement.
I thought we'd see Luke again, but in like the finale of
not like
where he
like
goes.
not like right now. I was like, man, Book of Boba Fett. Nah, they'll probably do it way down the line. Like, man,
that's a weird thing about they're doing this in Boba Fett, which is just like I didn't expect that.
Yeah, so just imagine what they'll end up doing over there. Fucking, oh, God, it's gonna be annoying though because when movies are like with MCU movies, they're all connected, but they're brought out as movies.
Yeah,
these are shows, and that I know the MCU's got shows now as well, but these are shows so they're much like longer and then more connected. Like there's a lot of material to get.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You have to watch everything, otherwise you're gonna be you might be confused by something else.
I mean, okay, imagine explaining all this to a new fan; they're gonna go fucking nuts.
Like, yeah, because there's so many people that are not in the movies and that were in the movies, but actually didn't die like you thought they did in the movies, and
it's like when Darth Maul was brought back at the end of Solo. They're like, "What's he doing here?" I'm like,
yeah, that confused so many people.
I was like, we're in the cinema going, "Oh shit!" Woo! And then you hear his like theme playing in the background. You're like, hey! And they're like, didn't he die? Where the fuck have you been?
Have you been living under a rock?
And you living under a rock? Where the hell you been?
Then you realize most of the public actually
hasn't.
You realize most of the public actually hasn't seen Clone Wars. You're like, oh,
that's why. And then they're like, why can't he appear in Mandalorian? Because
dead.
That's why. You go and watch it. And they're like, but it's in season 4. I don't care. Go watch it.
Yeah, my little brother. I was watching Mandalorian. My little brother's like, "Where's Kylo Ren?" I was like, "He's about 5 years old right now."
About 5.
He's where he is.
He's like a little diddy kid. And then there's what's the other one? You got all like the characters in like Solo and stuff, like Dryden Voss. He appeared in Clone Wars briefly at the end there. Then you got like some of the did they ever confirm if that soldier on Endor was actually Rex or that it was just Rex that took part of it? So I don't know.
I think they confirmed that was Rex. I think they did.
Ooh, that's a cool retcon.
That's a good one. So
like Return of the Jedi. Yeah, it's Rex. It's not Tamora, but that's Rex. It's a white dude. It's like Father Christmas.
Yeah, he does. All right, that's a beard there, Rex. Jeez.
Roll on beard. Man, Luke, Han, and Rex. That's weird.
That's
weird.
very strange.
Yeah. Why is it they put that, McClunky change, but they don't bloody, put Tamora on that?
Oh, you should have you read the From a Certain Point of View books?
Mm-hmm.
I think
never checked them out yet.
When they get around to doing the Return of the Jedi one, they might do a scene in the book where because that's what they're about. Like they add scenes in there and add context and nuance to the movies.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. It's a good time to be a Star Wars fan.
Oh yeah.
Need another lightsaber.
I had like the Anakin and Vader one where like it would switch between the Anakin.
Oh, switch between blue and red. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I didn't know you had that.
I broke it though. I don't know how. One day it stopped working.
I mean, I kept this in mint fucking condition even when I met Hayden. But then a couple of months ago, I fucking dropped on something and then.
I always want to, like the really expensive ones that are like they look
like
real.
The dual ones or the replicas?
The dueling ones. Those are always so dope to me.
I'm gonna have to buy one. I might have to buy one.
One day I'm gonna cave and buy one. One day.
I mean, I'm tempted to buy like one of the cheaper ones first, but they have there's one website that has one of like Leia's saber. Looks fucking sick.
Oh, Leia's saber is amazing, dude.
I think the ones that are really going to be hard to resist is Anakin's like either of the Anakin ones, so Attack of the Clones or Revenge of the Sith. Obi-Wan's Episode 1, or is Episode 3. Qui-Gon, Mace Windu,
Mace Windu,
or Palpatine. Like I think those are going to be the ones that really. I mean, Mace Windu's one looks so flipping cool. Like I love the hilt design with the little gold.
It's so clean. Like I want that one. I want Luke's green one.
I was just gonna say, what if it was because they had a basic how they kept it secret that Luke was in Mando. They had him as Plo Koon. I just had the thought of Plo Koon saving Grogu, but he's dead.
Oh yeah, but he was off world in that ship, or whatever.
He was off world in Cater Nemoidia when that person gunned him down. Fucking clone.
Oh, Revan's saber would be dope, bro.
He'll probably come down the line.
Because the game is being remastered, so. Oh, I can even mention the games. Like the games. That High Republic game that's coming out too. That looks sick. Oh my god, that looks good.
Yeah, is that Eclipse?
Yeah.
That looks good. Because as much as like I like reading books and stuff, I'm more of like a visual kind of dude, where I want to see it or live it.
I need to be stimulated. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, fucking hell! I would love 3 specific games in particular if they ever get round to doing it, and that would be a Battlefront 3, Imperial Commando,
yes,
Republic Commando sequel, because they canonized them in Clone Wars, but they had them in one fucking scene. Like, do more with them, and then they brought one of them in Bad Batch. I said, well, do more, please. Them versus Bad Batch. Hello.
That needs to happen.
Oh, that needs to fuck, but only when Crosshair is back, because you need him and Zev to like snipe each other out. And then I think third is Force Unleashed 3.
Yes, and we also know what they should also do? Remastered Pod Racer.
Ooh,
do it.
In today's graphics,
I would. You know what? That's a Star Wars project I've always wanted. Imagine a Star Wars project. It's not about fighting and shit. It's just about pod race. It's just about racing.
About pod racing.
Fast and Furious and Star Wars. We needed to happen.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, Bastard of Sabers. So
Bastard of Shan is. Oh yeah.
Yep. Same
and the Darth 13 look clean.
Look clean as hell. Absolutely sick. But yeah, I mean, a game of racing.
I need a open world Star Wars game. I've always wanted that. Just you get to choose whatever you want to do. You can be a Jedi, you can be a bounty hunter, you can be a Sith.
Like the old games of like the early thousands, like where you could just literally choose who you want to be: a bounty hunter, a smuggler, a medic, a fucking Jedi.
You have your own story. You have your own choices.
Your own story, and it's like a branching kind of story thing where it's always continuously moving.
And people say like, "Well, what's canon?" Well, they always have one canon ending for everything. Like the canon one is just the one that Like they always pick one, but you can choose whatever you want to do. That's
yeah. It's like how they did it with KOTOR, like how they would have the canon ending, but you could still choose your own path.
That's what they're doing for Eclipse as well. They said it's like you can change things, but there's a canon ending.
And if they're doing that with Force Unleashed, I think Force Unleashed, the first one, you had two choices. You had the dark side ending or the light side, but the light side one was canon. And then Force Unleashed 2, the light side ending was also canon as well. So you could carry over Force Unleashed 3, the two versions of Starkiller.
Going
Starkiller
versus the clone.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Or maybe they got balls. The dark side ending is the ending this time. They got balls.
I wouldn't mind that. That scene was pretty horny. You see the way he just force pushes Ram Kota and them over the edge. I'm like, damn.
I was like, geez.
Bye-bye. Like, Christ almighty. And I think after the way things are going, like I know Starkiller was OP, but I think that's mostly in part due to game mechanics. But when you see Darth Maul pull a Venator out of Lightspeed, or Palpatine lighting up the sky,
look at this shit that everyone is doing now. The power thing is
gone. Rey and Ben like sharing objects through the Force. Like I mean,
Luke cleared the hallway of a whole fucking thing of Dark Troopers, which were
I know how Luke made it look, but like Dark Troopers, like if you know your history, like we do, even in the earlier games, like Outcast and stuff, those things are fucking hard.
Those are a bitch to kill.
Oh, God, they are hard. Honestly, you ever play Republic Commando?
Yeah.
Remember how hard the super battle droids were to take down in that?
That shit made me cry, bro. I was a little.
I had to stop playing it the other. I was raging hard. Like I was like, man, I can't fucking, because I'm just a run and shoot from the hip kind of guy. But it's such a tactical...
They make you strategic, and I don't like that. I just want to have fun.
Mm-hmm. And then, go ahead.
And then in the show it showed you how hard it was for them to take down one of them, and then Luke just comes in and Rex's house, clears shop.
I mean, he struggles with like just one. Luke takes the fucking lot of them out. I need a hallway scene of Darth Maul at some point.
Yeah,
and Anakin.
Everyone needs one.
Even. Like I'm thinking, everyone gets one. You know, Darth Vader's got the hallway scene in Rogue One. Luke's got the hallway scene in.
Maul kind of has one.
Maul kind of has one in Clone Wars. So that'll do temporarily until we get a flashback or something. I would love an Anakin one of Order 66 of him just mowing down Jedi down.
Like Jedi Knight should have stepped to him. He just cuts him down. Because
they really glossed over that in the movie. That I was just like, oh shit, we're going at the temple. Oh fuck! But then they only reveal it in the games.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn you! I wanted to see him wrecking everybody. Maybe Obi-Wan mowing down stormtroopers in a hallway. Everyone gets one.
Everyone gets one.
I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Obi-Wan ignite his blade up to like the second or third episode, and he's just looking at it, and then
imagine a scene where he's like looking at his lightsaber. He's having a panic attack. Like, he doesn't want to touch it at all.
Maybe he hasn't ignited it since that
That's what he did to Anakin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, like I don't think we realize how emotional that show's gonna be. It's gonna be.
We're gonna see Kid Luke. We're gonna see Kid Luke as well.
Mm-hmm. I would love a scene from it's not canon now, but you remember the one where Owen Lars shoots Darth Maul in the head, where basically I don't know if it's in a canon comic, but where Owen basically blames Obi-Wan for what's happened and says, "Get the hell away from it." You know, I
think we're gonna get that again because based on how Owen acts at the beginning of A New Hope, it's clear he doesn't really like Obi-Wan that much. So
I think they're bringing the actor back from episode 3 as well.
Yeah, I think they're bringing Owen and Beru back.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna get that again.
10 seconds before something bad happens. Did they ever say who actually killed them? Or was it Boba?
I still like that theory.
Because I really love that.
Because otherwise it's like
it's
like Stormtroopers did this. Holy shit. Like what?
Yeah, because I don't know. Like, I mean, Stormtroopers, you know, for the most part can't hit shit. But, you know, in that scene, you're like, oh crap. But part of me loves if it was actually Boba, because they look fried to a crisp.
Yeah, it looks like his flamethrower.
And then it adds so much symbolical weight when the sand people that he was with die around him. Like I think, and then maybe if a scene of like him and Luke addressing that.
Yeah,
I mean, they've gone so far back into even the deleted scenes. It's
I don't think Luke knows, and like maybe Boba like owns up to it, and it's like, hey,
I roasted them.
I killed your family.
I burnt them to pieces. He'd be like, "You son of a bitch." It'd be a plot twist if he's like, I couldn't wait to get out of that shithole anyway.
I mean, he's like, he'd be like, I guess that started me on my Jedi path. So,
Oh, if he goes back there, maybe.
oh, I think he's gonna go back. That'd be cool seeing Luke go back to his home. Because when we see Rey go there, it doesn't look like it's in that bad a shape. Someone kept it up.
Yeah, someone looked after it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind if because you've got Shmi buried there. Like it's a bit weird. Like in A New Hope, you can't really tell she's there or not because they didn't think of it at the time. Yeah. But you've got Shmi buried there. You've got Klieg buried there. Owen and Beru. It would be a great place for like Luke to just pay respect to those four.
Yeah, I like to think he comes back every once in a while.
Yeah, just for clarity. Like you just see the X-wing drop and he's just like reminiscing, where he came from. That'd be so cool. But one thing I love that Episode 9 did with that is the whole hole was filled with sand. I was just like, yeah, that makes sense because you've got a big hole. How is there sand not going down there? But they did it. They did it. It's a good time to be a fucking Star Wars fan. Oh god. Oh. And then Crosshair in Bad Batch, he's basically the Winter Soldier of that damn show.
Yep. But the moment he said, I took my chip out and I'm still doing this, I'm like,
dude, I was like, holy shit. I give them credit for that. That's balls. I was like, that he's making that choice to stay there himself. Like eventually, like we know
he'll come back.
He's gonna get screwed over and he's gonna go back. It's just I think they'll say, oh, he's gonna die and redeem and die. No.
Please don't do that again.
Don't do
Star
that.
Wars. Okay?
Stop it. We don't need to do that every time.
Shit,
Stop it.
It worked for Vader.
It worked for Vader, but it doesn't work for. It doesn't always work.
It didn't work for Ben. Don't do it. Don't do it again. No. Please don't.
Like it can work if it's earned. If the character's like at the end of their if they've done really unspeakable things and they're at the end of their life or whatever. But Ben, I can't let that one go. That one pissed me off.
I still think they're gonna retcon that one day. They're gonna do something. They're gonna be like the dyad, like technically he's still alive a little bit. I think they're gonna do it.
I think with like the way these shows are and fan reaction, I think it's possible that Ben will come back. And I
because people want it, they're gonna make it happen. That's what they do now. Like, yeah, you want it, it can happen.
You want a Finn training? There you go.
Yo, Finn needs my boy Finn needs to get his damn show already. Come on.
And have Rey in it as a cameo.
Yes, she's maybe she's training him, but she's like, hey, you gotta maybe the whole show is a Jedi Knight trial.
Because even the Lego Star Wars game trailer has one in training. I'm like, you linger on if this is a Force Awakens lingering trailer moment again, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna be pissed off.
Stop doing this. I can't handle it anymore. And the thing is, this is my biggest problem with that trailer is the Force, the Jedi, as Poe pushes Finn and the camera pans on it. It's like it's there. It's
they're
right
so
there.
And it's not that
even
I don't
John
want
Boyega doesn't mind.
I didn't want Rey to be a Jedi. They could have both been Jedi. Imagine there's two Jedi. Imagine there's two main Jedi.
Like I think you could still have the sequel trilogy play out the same. You can have Rey and Ben be the dyad and whatever, and Finn could be the birth of something new. Like Rey is the light side, Ben is the dark side, and Finn is the grey. That's evolution. You take a bit of both, and Finn is the new direction. And they even did a time skip in Episode 9. I was like, you should have just given Finn a lightsaber. I don't think the fans would have cared. Like, I think they would have been like, cool.
I would have loved that shit. Imagine if it's purple or something. Imagine if another purple one or.
Oh my god. I would love if imagine. Ooh, I wouldn't mind it with green.
Huh?
I wouldn't mind it with green.
Yeah, I think green fits him too.
I think Finn with green. Have you seen that Battlefront 2 mock-up?
Yes.
Oh,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I just.
But yeah, imagine Finn. Imagine Finn's show was him being a Jedi, but also trying to get stormtroopers that want to defect out of the First Order.
That's what they should have done, man. They had that arc right there for him.
Duel of the Fate. Okay, Duel of the Fates has a lot of problems because there's some dumb shit in Duel of the Fates.
Yeah, there's some stupid shit in there. But
like Rey and Poe, what the hell was that?
What the hell is that? Just keep Rey and Kylo together. Just leave them together. That's the thing. I just keep Rey and Ben together, and then have Finn and Poe have their meaningful arcs, like Poe becoming a leader, Finn leading an uprising. I think if you combine the Rise of Skywalker with Duel of the Fates.
That's
the best ending.
That's the perfect ending right there.
That's the perfect movie.
You know what? I wouldn't rule out them using the Duel of the Fates storyline down the line, like for something else. I think they're gonna do the whole Coruscant siege thing down the line. There's a reason Coruscant hasn't shown up. I'm just saying.
What if they use it in these shows?
Yep.
Oh, I'll fucking cry. Oh god, that'd be perfect. Oh, because I don't know. It really bothers me that Finn should have had that saber from day one.
Yep.
And then even if he didn't have that saber and it went to Rey and then back to Ben and all that kind of stuff, Chekhov's gun, it's like that lightsaber belongs to me, and then he
it does.
I love that. See, I'm sorry, I need a fanboy. You know when he pulls the fucking saber and then he shrugs like Han? I'm like, this is an Anakin and Han hybrid. I fucking love it.
Yeah, he's literally just he's Anakin, but also Han. It's great.
Fucking cool. And then they kill it. Stupid idea. Like I love the symbolism in it, but they didn't need to kill.
Yeah, I get the whole thing. I'll finish what you started, grandfather. Save the one you love. Yeah, Anakin couldn't save Padme. He saved Rey, but he could have survived and done that. Like Jesus.
Because they just didn't want to answer how he would have for like I think this is why killing off redemption characters I always have a problem with, because if you look at like Hawk from Cobra Kai, where you in traditional Star Wars sense or Hollywood sense, they would have killed him off when he saved him.
How would that even happen?
Yeah,
Tori would have shot him.
Tori would have shot him. And it's just like, okay, that's the end of Hawk. Rest in peace. Night night.
No, Robbie would have died. And then in season 4, Robbie dies. He gets hit by a bus. He gets hit by a bus.
Yeah, just walks out the dealership and then, or the dealership, the dojo, and then Terry's like, yeah, just runs him over. But with Hawk not getting that and having a great, like Hawk's arc in season 4 was so strong because it was his redemption.
Yeah,
like this is what I would have loved for Ben is, and as much as the Rey Palpatine thing is
iffy,
forced, and very iffy. You've got a light side user who has dark side blood, and then you've got a dark side user that has light side blood as well. Like there's a lot of hybrids in there. So you got Rey and Ben, yin and yang, and then Finn is the first student of something new. It was right in front of them. And they just didn't.
And then and here's the thing: they shouldn't give up. You can still do that. Just fix it. Just do more.
Yeah. I mean, like if you want to leave episode 9 as the end of the saga, okay, cool.
Make shows, make books, make movies, like do something.
Bring Ben. Oh, if they bring Ben back in a show like with Finn training and oh god, I would lose it, man.
What if Grogu's still alive? They get him back. Like they start a new order.
Mm-hmm. I think. Oh man, it would be heartbreaking because around that time maybe Din's old. Like
Din's older, dead. Yeah.
Like he's really old by that time or something, and then he passes, and then Grogu has to, maybe. Oh god, will Grogu speak like this? He will, like will he be speaking?
Yeah,
like
I was wondering about. Is that just Yoda's thing, or do they all talk like that?
They all talk like that. Yeah, I think with Grogu though, the thing is, if they do that speech thing, cool. But I hope they never reveal where he came from. I hope they just leave it.
Yoda's species mystery.
He's ambiguous.
Some things don't need to be explained.
Yeah, because we've got Yaddle, we've got Yoda, we've got Grogu. Leave it.
It's like the whole Anakin's father thing. Don't explain that either. Please
don't explain that either. No. And I love that it's like there was no father. It's like,
what?
So how the hell? Because there was that theory floating around that Rey is actually carrying Ben's child, like because of the midichlorians thing that Shmi had. And I was thinking,
another Skywalker.
I was thinking, that's a cool parallel, but I have questions. I'm like, is Rey okay with that? Like,
is that consensual?
Is that consensual? I'm like, now birthing your man. If them two had I gotta go.
They'd be twins. I think they would be twins.
I gotta embrace the inner city me. If them two had a Ute, fucking hell, powerful as shit.
Oh, Palpatine Skywalker. Oh Jesus. Oh God, no.
Woo! I honestly would have still preferred Rey to probably be. I mean,
Rey Nobody is better.
In hindsight, I think Rey Nobody was probably better. And I was one of the people that was like, oh, she's got to be related to someone.
I thought that at first.
Anyone, it would be Kenobi. Like, I think, Kenobi speaking to her briefly in Force Awakens. and all that kind of stuff. I think the symbolism behind Kenobi and Anakin
Skywalker, yep.
and Skywalker standing against evil, it would be like just.
And then,
like,
Luke trains a Kenobi. Like, think about the handing the lightsaber parallel. A Kenobi hands a Luke his lightsaber.
Passing the torch by reversing it. Oh, fuck, I would have loved that. There's so but you know, at least these shows can work around that and make it better. But that Finn show is a must.
Yes,
that show is a must. And Ben needs to come back and
Ben comes back.
Yeah, and then Ray and
Poe can lead the new Republic, whatever the fuck the new government is. I don't know.
The newer Republic.
You know what they should stop doing? Stop making republics and do something else.
Yeah, just
republics apparently don't work. They're cursed.
Yeah,
they're
republics don't work. Whether it's EU, Legends, prequels, OT.
People are like the EU Republic is the EU Republic is better. No, they got attacked every fucking year.
Every republic sucks. Call them the Foundation.
Yeah, the Federation, the Foundation, whatever.
Yeah, something like that, you know, because the Republic just suck. Every time there's a Republic, they get coerced and they get completely blindsided, and then
people get corrupt. You know what? Honestly, what if you don't have a unifying government? What if you let the separate systems govern themselves?
I like that, where you just let them be individual. You let them be responsible for themselves.
I mean, yeah, obviously you have to have like a UN type thing, or where when shit gets bad, you band together. Yeah, you band together, but.
If we see that Senate chamber again, like imagine Poe standing on the stand, like talking.
Oh,
I would love that. It'd be like, you know, a few years ago, little green guy and a little, you know, that kind of dude were fighting and throwing these things around.
Yeah, that's why we need to go back to Coruscant, people.
So many. I want to see what that temple looks like, because that's the one problem I have with the prequel. Even as a prequel fan. Is we didn't see enough of the temple. I wanted to see more of inside it.
A bunch of hallways.
I wanted to see so much more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it would have been a bit of a shoehorn that, but I would have preferred that. Than
here's what you do. You say Obi-Wan and Satine during their little excursion. Obi-Wan made some oatmeal one time.
Ha!
He didn't know. He didn't know about it though. He didn't know. Satine never. You just right. Satine never told him because she didn't want him to abandon his Jedi.
It could be just a simple thing of they had a bit too much to drink. You know, you're on the run. You know, Anakin and Padme parallel.
These things happen.
These things happen. She got
Satine didn't want him to be distracted from his Jedi path, so she didn't tell him. There you go.
Yeah, midi-chlorian meal, and then you know, Rey's mum could be Satine's daughter or something, and then there you go. I mean, still a shoehorn, but I would have kind of preferred that.
Star Wars has done this before. It's not like
It's not like it's anything new.
Ahsoka was never mentioned in the prequels, and now she exists.
Yeah, and
I don't mind that.
And the Rebels got the Death Star plans just as Rebels, but now they're Rogue One Rebels. Like there's a lot of it. Even from Empire to Return of the Jedi, where it's like, you know, oh, I guess you don't know everything about women yet. And then, you know, Return of the Jedi, somehow I've always known. I'm like,
always.
Always? Really?
Even when you kissed them? Like
I think that was like Han's reaction. He's just like, you kissed your own mother? What the fuck? I was just like, that's the that back then is the equivalent of Rey Palpatine now. So it's just like they've done it before, but I can forgive it then because it's in its early foundations.
Yeah, they kind of had to do it, otherwise, like, who was Luke's sister? Like, is it just someone off screen? We don't know.
Yeah, they didn't want to leave it fully ambiguous, but that was always weird, bro. Oh, thanks, Paul. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, that Daniel video was great. I've seen a lot of people out there that do not understand Daniel's perspective on this. And
no, it's just
try to get through. That's his perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked them to do more to showcase it, but I think, you know, it was there. It's just because I think, you know, people kind of just want the Johnny approach of just deal with the problem. But you got to look at it from like Daniel's situation where this guy terrorized him and turned him against Miyagi. It's probably not a good memory for him at all.
Yeah, and it's like I think I have an idea about like what you said, showing it more. Like imagine when Sam and Daniel had that argument. Daniel has a flashback to when he lost his shit at Miyagi, and is like, because basically what that scene was, it was Sam was having that type of thing where she just had enough. She's like, I want to deal with it. I want to deal with it my way. Daniel basically said the same thing to Miyagi. He was like, I'm tired of just sitting and waiting for them to kick my ass.
Oh, yeah. Miguel's getting it. Like, I would have loved that. Like, I think what people are so used to now is, like when that scene's playing out, like a flashback of Daniel arguing with Miyagi, like people are so used to that now where they can't like have the theater of the mind and just go, oh,
these things are implied a lot of the time. It's implicit.
There's a lot of implications, but I think people kind of want things to be, literally.
Especially because it's because Daniel is like Johnny gets flashbacks because we didn't know a lot about his life before Cobra Kai. Daniel has the movies, so he don't really need to do the flashbacks like that.
No, we use the flashbacks from the movies to strengthen the story now, but we get them for Johnny because we don't know much about him till now.
Yeah, they have to make a backstory for him.
I don't know. I felt like his arc went over people's heads this season. Like it wasn't the best arc of the season, and it wasn't as emotional as I think they could have made it, but it was there. It was there.
That's the thing with most of the arcs is like they were good. It's just they. Like I think you said before, they kind of went 70 to 75% of the way, and they
they didn't just go
that a little bit further,
a little bit further with all of them.
Yeah,
I think like with Daniel, show more of that emotional side. Eli, show more of how he's taken to the Miyagi-Do training. With Robbie, more of that conflict, and then Miguel, bit more of that juicy what am I fighting for kind of thing, like a bit more of that. But man, I mean, Luke's doing the same thing fucking this, where he's just, I mean, honestly, I genuinely think that, and I'm not going to eat my words on this. I think time will be good to the sequels, especially The Last Jedi. I think that this episode alone has already strengthened it a bit more.
I think, because the kids, like, my little brother, he's 12. He already loves the sequels. And those kids are only going to get older, and it's going to be a thing where, like the prequels, the generation gets older, they're going to be more vocal online and stuff, and they're going to be like, the sequels are actually cool.
Yep.
And it's going to be history repeats itself, and this is no different.
Same thing with the prequel fans. I remember when I first started getting to the internet a bit more. I was like, wow, people hate Jar Jar? People hate the prequels? Yeah. What? What is this? Like, it actually made me feel ashamed to be a prequel fan for a while, to where I actually rejected Star Wars for a long time. And that's what I think people don't understand, the negative impact that bashing the sequels all the time is having, is that these kids are going to grow up thinking that they're aliens for liking the sequels, but time will be good to them.
Yeah, when you can't even have a productive conversation about Star Wars without some shit going up. Like,
see, here we go, like this, exactly like this. Yeah, you see, Mr. Pete, I got respect for you, dude, but you're missing the point.
Yeah, the sequels made a lot of mistakes, especially Last Jedi and especially Rise of Skywalker. But
I mean, don't get me wrong, the prequels have their problems from a film aspect, and they never did what the sequels did.
I put it like this: the sequels are better made films, but the prequels are better made Star Wars stories. Like technically speaking, the sequels are like visually, like
stunning.
The directing,
The Last Jedi. That's probably the most visually stunning Star Wars movie I think I've ever seen.
The Last Jedi isn't even directed like a Star Wars movie. It's directed like an artsy movie.
Like literally every frame in that movie is a fucking wallpaper.
Like Crate is fucking beautiful, man. Like Crate is beautiful, dude.
Mm-hmm. Canto Bite looks great from and that's it. Yeah, they were disappointing. That's it. And I think when you have people like Filoni and Favreau working on these shows, the sequels will get strengthened. It's retconning and all that kind of stuff. But hey, even the Clone Wars did it. I mean, before Clone Wars came out, everyone was like, "Why are the clones turning on the Jedi?" Oh, because the order was execute your commander. Now it's chips.
Even the OT needs, even the original trilogy needs help sometimes with shit that doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Like, Rebels fix some stuff with the OT too.
Oh yeah, Rebels definitely changed some things. I mean, Rogue One strengthened the Death Star thing. So when you watch the opening of A New Hope, you're like, "Oh shit." Cassian and them lot just died. Vader's slaughtered people, and then you get to the duel between Obi-Wan and
it's Vader, and then oh, that's why Vader was so pissed off at the beginning of A New Hope, because he just saw them leave and Leia lied to his face. That's why he's pissed off.
Yep, that's why he's irritated. Crate is nothing but a salt bed and a big. Well, that's what it is. That's the planet.
If you want to say that, Tatooine's a dust ball.
Yeah, I mean, Tatooine's a dust ball. I mean, hell. I think the most imaginative planets of Star Wars are probably from the prequels. Like, I mean, in the OP, it's either tundra,
cold, or
biomes,
or forest.
Yeah, and then the sequels, same thing. Like, the only planet that I think takes risks is probably Exegol. and Kajimi.
Exegol's fucking sick, dude.
Exegol is fucking good, especially in the cinemas. Like when you hear like obviously like Palpatine's lightning, like that. This is what I mean. You have to watch movies in the cinema. When he does that, there's like a bass drop, like he's just dropped a banger. But
that and the scene where Kylo goes to confront him at the beginning is creepy as hell. I was like, what the hell is this?
I was like, I needed more of that. That was like, oh yes, please, more of that. You see the trailer for when that there was like a little trailer of when it dropped. It's like, at last, my boy. I was like, ooh.
And then he does the 3 voices. I was like, what the hell?
Because at first I wasn't sure if it was Snoke. I was like, well, hang on, that was Snoke. If that was Palpatine. Oh, cool. Now that is awesome. The Exegol's fucking sick. I love that.
My favorite planets in Star Wars probably Naboo. Naboo is beautiful. Always been beautiful. Naboo is awesome.
I love Naboo. It's like Italian like architecture, and so modern but so classic. So good.
So awesome.
And it integrates the current stuff with it.
Geonosis, I know it's a barren wasteland, but I've always liked it. I don't know.
Because it's sort of like it's another sand planet, but it's not like a Jakku where it's literally just it's its own thing. It has its own structures, its own design, its own layout, its own kind of uniqueness.
Of course, Mustafar.
What's up, bro?
Mustafar is
a whole planet that's a volcano. Oh, and again, like it's Rise of Skywalker. It's like, why the hell you have the grandson of Darth Vader on the planet that Anakin became Vader? Why is he not in the castle? Get him in the castle.
Apparently, there's a longer version of that scene that exists where he is. But
I think there is so much cut from Rise of Skywalker because if you listen to the soundtrack, there's bits that don't match up.
There's tracks that don't from scenes that don't exist, and it's like, what the? Where's this scene?
Yeah, and then there's Webbish Bog as well. Like I think they need to, and they need to release all the footage for that movie. I guarantee you, there's at least half hour on the chopping room floor.
There's some shit in there. I've heard
so much that they cut out, especially in that opening. I mean,
I heard there's a scene where Ben is looking through Chewie's mind and he sees memories of.
Wasn't that in?
Why would you cut that?
Why would you cut that? Why would you cut that? Keep that scene. Like, I mean, if Endgame can make it through, just make it 3 hours. Like, I don't think Star Wars fans are going to care.
I think that's what I think these studios need to learn. Longer is most of the time is better.
Yeah,
most of the time
like rushing from things to next. You allow things to breathe.
I'd rather a movie be too long than too short.
Yeah. Because
then get too much.
You can just skip through some stuff that you don't want to watch. But at least then you get what you need. It's like you're a Palpatine. It's like the fuck. There's like an hour left of the movie. What the hell?
Yeah, and then the whole first half of that movie is just. Got one thing. We're going here. Oh no, we're going here.
Yeah, I mean, like the light speed. I actually think that was pretty sick.
That was awesome.
I saw someone say that it doesn't make sense. I said no, it does make sense because he's not using precise calculations.
No, it's fucked up. You could die. He literally said we can die at any point.
Yeah, like without precise calculations, you could land right next to a star or a supernova or whatever. And it shows how good of a pilot Poe fucking is.
Poe Dameron. People stop sleeping on Poe Dameron, bro. Poe Dameron's the man. I know Wedge is the OG. He always will be the OG.
Wedge is OG, but I mean, you got Poe bloody Tokyo drifting in this, Last Jedi with that turn that he did.
Oh yeah, that was sick.
I was listening to the commentary, and Ryan even said Poe doing, some Tokyo drift inspired work here. I was like, I'll give you credit for that one.
Fast and Furious Star Wars, make it happen, somebody. I need that show in my life.
Oh, isn't there like a Rogue Squadron thing coming up?
Yep.
Ooh, make it Dunkirk of Star Wars, baby.
Oh. Yes. You have Wedge as the mentor of the new Rogue Squadron.
And then you have like a team of pilots that you will get kind of familiar with. And then
like Fast and Furious style.
Film, maybe one of them dies off, and then you're like, oh no. And then
Top Gun in Star Wars, yes.
Oh, yes, fucking please. Oh, man, there's so much to fucking enjoy right now. We're being spoiled.
Oh, yeah. This is a good problem to have.
Being spoiled. Like, and I think it's, as I said, time will be good to the sequels, but I think even better, more so, is the connective tissue from the shows to the movies. Is it will make you watch The Last Jedi and go, okay, so when he was training Grogu, this happened.
That's the lesson, yeah.
Yeah, and then another thing that Episode 9 did well is when Luke brings out the X-Wing and the theme's playing, is like,
that Yoda lifting the X-Wing in The Empire Strikes Back is one of my favorite scenes in Star Wars. I don't know if it's the score or whatever. So when I did that, I was like,
so simple.
It's like you earn me points. You earn points for that. Like you didn't have to do that, but you did. You played the same sword.
Like, and then Luke smiled. I was like, "That's not Luke. That's Mark." He was like,
Mark was happy finally got to do it.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds, I get to lift it. But and I think that will make people feel better about how the sequels ended with Palpatine and Rey and all that stuff. Is like, dude, I got fucking chills when she heard all the Jedi's voices. Like, I was like, oh,
that scene is the score in that scene, dude. John Williams,
and I love the symbolism. Like, it goes back to A New Hope when Luke's in the X-wing and use the Force, Luke, and you got the stars, and then
looking at the sky, and
the icing on the cake would have been, have you seen there are some mock-ups of that scene that are, if I'm being honest, really fanboyish. Like, they've got people showing up with lightsabers and shit.
Yeah,
like, don't do that.
Happen.
But you've got Anakin, Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Luke all like Force pushing as ghosts. That would have been sick. And another thing they could have done was have the Force ghosts age and de-age, like show them like at different ages. So then that canonizes like Sebastian Shaw and all that. Like it just makes that better.
Yeah, Force ghosts are not bound by Force ghosts aren't bound by time. So
they can just appear however they want to appear. Because then it's like, why is Hayden at the end of this movie? Because
then you see Palpatine in his pursuit of immortality. His greatest enemies, the Jedi, actually did become immortal while he's going to die. Like he's clinging to life.
Because this is my issue with that. Like when I heard the thing in the trailer, and I was like, it's because I thought that Palpatine being back breaks the rules of the Force. Like he shouldn't be back. He should be gone. So that would be like the Jedi's instance. Like, okay, you broke the rules, mother.
Time for us to break the rules, motherfucker.
Break the rules. We're going to break our rules too. We're coming for you. And I would have had Episode 9 open up with the Force Ghost training Rey and Finn. Like, that's what I would have done. Like, there's this secret shit that we haven't known about, and they're literally training up.
Yeah, the Force Ghosts are not like when Obi-Wan tells Luke in Return of the Jedi, or I can't remember which one it was, where he said, "I can't interfere if you go fight Vader."
Yep, I can't interfere.
That would usually be the rule, but since Palpatine broke them, all bets are off now.
All bets are off. Like literally, that's exactly what I would have done for that. Just because it would have carried so much weight. The way things are played out, it's like, okay, Palpatine's cheated. All right. Gone are the old ways, strengthening Episode 8 more. We're going to start putting a foot in now. We're going to break our own rules. This fucker's done it. Now we're doing it. Like, I would have been like, yes. Because the symbolism of all of them kicking his ass. Like, I just wanted Mace Windu to say, get back there, you
motherfucker.
Yeah. Get back there. It was definitely necessary.
So if they ever do any post-9 stories, like, what do you think the Sith are gone? I think the Sith should be gone for a long time if they ever
get rid of them. Like, have it repeat like the Phantom Menace when they've gone for a millennium. Like, get rid of them.
But it's like been proven that just because the Sith are gone doesn't mean the dark side is gone.
Nope, the dark side can still manifest in different non-Sith people.
Yeah, we got different factions. You could have like
which is what I would have really wanted them to do is like with Rey, Ben, and Finn, you have a third faction there. Like you have something new.
Yep.
And then down the line, you could have had Jedi purists or Sith purists be like, hey, what about us two? And then you have a free faction war. It's like,
imagine a Jedi civil war, like a bunch of cultists that are like, go back to the old ways.
Because as much as the Sith are painted as like the villains and stuff, there are people who worship the Jedi to a T. So there'll be like a lot of like, I mean, you get people like Chirrut who like worship the Force, but it would be so great if there was like a Sith Eternals for like the Jedi, and then you get these two, coming out the fold, and then Rey, Ben, and Finn are like, what the fuck? No, no, we're the evolution.
Yeah. Oh, imagine the symbolism of that, like the meta-ness, like two extremes, and you got the middle.
And you got the middle. Oh, I really would love them to do that. I would love that. I think, the whole end of the saga, like it's ended like twice already.
Return of the Jedi was the end of the saga, then Revenge of the Sith was the end of the saga. Now this is the end of the saga. It's like they're gonna come back.
Like these shows, like what these shows are gonna do is fill in the gaps, fill in the blanks. And once they've done filling it out, I wouldn't be shocked in like 5-10 years they bring all the sequel characters back and then they carry on with them. I really wouldn't be shocked. Oh no, the Knights of Ren should have still died in my opinion, but I would have to see them do
I
more.
want to see more what their deal was. Like, what is their belief system? I know we got a little bit of it, but like, what do they worship? What is their version of the dark? Like, how are they different from the Sith? That's one.
Yes, because that's the thing with the Knights of Ren. They're I mean, I saw some quote unquote leaked footage the other day from like a potential Knights of Ren thing that they were going to do. I don't know if it's real.
I saw that,
but I was like, man, I would fucking love that.
I would watch the hell out like Ren, a Star Wars story. I'll watch the shit out of that.
Like I love Kylo Ren's character and Ben. So I love the dynamic of his character is so fucking sick. To see the backstory of the Knights of Ren and how they integrate into the mythos and the mythology.
Yeah, because I think in the canon source that it said the Knights of Ren are actually that the Knights of Ren that we saw are not the Knights of Ren. They took the name of a group that actually existed.
That actually were the Knights of Ren.
The actual Knights of Ren that did a lot of bad shit.
And it's in a blink and you'll miss it moment, but one of them actually force pushes Ben.
Yep. So they have
force pushes him like that, and he's like, I mean, the blaster just disappears, but one of them force pushes Ben, and it's like, wait, when I was watching, I was like, hey, did Ben just get force pushed? Wait, are my eyes deceiving me?
These guys have the Force?
I was like, must be an editing mistake. And then afterwards, I was like, I looked it up and I was like, oh shit, damn, why didn't we see more of that? And then Ben turns into like a prime prequel Jedi and goes Satan on their ass.
Oh, right. The choreography for that scene when him and Rey are both cleaning house, I was like, oh my god. What Rey does with the blaster bolt, where she like turns it around. I was like, oh my god.
Man, I don't want no one telling me that Starkiller's overpowered when you got these two doing that. Like, I'm like, holy shit. Like, that's sick. And then Ben, when he's like, he does his like Anakin spin, and then the editing's a little bit choppy, but when the blade cuts, he's like, I was like, that's Han. Kills
he
the
jumps,
guy.
he flips and stabs the dude. Like he's weightless. It's like, jeez.
An Anakin Han hybrid. I just didn't love it. I was like, this guy's fucking sick, man. And they give us him, they kill him off.
And he doesn't say a word for the last hour of the movie.
And they compensate. You know that scene when Vader's like, no, and then throws Palpatine down. Get that shit out of there. Get the no out of there.
That is one of the worst changes, other than the fucking Jedi Rock song from Return of the Jedi, which is just god awful. George, why?
Like, I can take McClunky. I mean, that even the Han shooting first one, I don't like that one because it's like Han clearly shoots first, but then they make Greedo shoot. I'm like, and with the tone of the way these shows are going, they didn't need to do that.
No,
they really didn't.
Because the whole point of that scene is supposed to be Han knows that Greedo's going to try to shoot him, so he's not going to give him a chance. Strike first.
Exactly. And it's just, oh, man. I mean, that change really annoyed me, but it feels like they overcompensated with Ben by, okay, right, George changed that epic moment of not speaking because it's meant to be more of, you know, you don't see what's going on inside Vader's helmet, but you know. Let's compensate by making Ben not talk for half an hour.
Yeah, I think the only thing he does is he says "ow" and he laughs. He smiles at Rey and then he dies. Like, that's it.
Yeah, I was like, how dare you make someone smile and kill him off? Fuck you. But he's like, but then they'll probably bring him back anyway. But it's just, I do hope they don't overuse that though. I don't
see what I would do with Ben is, in order to atone for his mistakes, imagine him being like a traveling like warrior, just helping people out and stuff. That's what I would do. Yeah. That's what the Jedi. I think the Jedi should be. I'm of the opinion where they shouldn't even have an order. They should just go around and just help people because that's the Jedi do. You know.
No, the Jedi became too much of an establishment, and I think what would have worked wonders for Ben is like it's cheesy, but a Will and Elizabeth kind of parallel to Pirates of the Caribbean, where Rey goes on her journey to continue the teachings, train Finn, and Ben goes wandering the galaxy, atoning for his sins by literally going around as a wanderer. Like, you know, how sick would that? Like
samurai, think samurai, like a
lone warrior, just traveling the world. And I would have loved to have seen a scene.
Imagine him coming into conflict with people that he decimated a planet as Kylo Ren, and he goes back to help afterwards.
it just makes for a much more emotional
Yeah.
story than just killing him off. Because I feel it's just it's the easy way out. It's just like, okay, kill him off. It's like,
yeah, it's like with Vader. I understand. Vader,
I understand completely.
never
That was the original intention. It served, and until Disney came along, he brought balance, and that was that. But with Ben, there's so much more they could have done. I mean, yeah, Jedi version of the Mandalorian, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you could have him and Rey reunite whenever, midi-chlorian meal in between, and then off they go.
And imagine like how does Finn feel about Ben? Like, for all he knows, Ben is the person that fucking almost killed him. So
yeah, and he tortured Poe. Like, I mean,
tortured Poe mentally, killed a bunch of other people presumably off screen.
Well, they just glossed over it. Like, at least when Vader dies, as sad as it is to see him go, as much as he dies with redemption as a Hollywood thing, it works like within the movie. But at least you get the funeral scene. Like, you get that, and it symbolizes a lot for Luke. There's nothing for Ben. It's just like, okay, he's dead.
Rey just kind of sad, and then she goes to be with her friends, which is a good scene, by the way. The scene where her, Finn, and Poe. That's a great scene.
The soundtrack in that was
great soundtrack.
John Williams really brought. There's so many moments in Episode 9 soundtrack where, like, there's a moment where you hear the Order 66 theme, and then it transitions into another theme. I'm like, I caught you. But they really should have had Duel of the Fates.
Yeah, like, and then he somehow makes like Rey's theme sound like Palpatine's theme, and it makes sense. It's like,
and then it merges into like I think Rise of Skywalker's theme. Like, it has so many like cues from like Anakin's theme from Episode 1.
Yep.
So many musical cues. Then Luke's theme. Then Yoda's theme. Like, it's all like interwoven. And I mean, Ben Solo's like reverse Kylo Ren theme. I was like,
the heroic version of it. Yeah.
Love a good soundtrack.
And then when the Palpatine theme kicks in, when the at the beginning when the TIE fighters come out, the fast version of the Palpatine theme.
Oh, and then you hear it. Oh, when the music plays that when Luke takes Vader's helmet off, the soft.
When they're in the
that when Rey walks into the chamber, you see the helmets on the floor. I was like, you know what? I'm not a big fan of the Rey Palpatine thing, but this is cool. This is awesome.
The Knights of Ren even have a cool theme when they're just like standing around
on the mountaintop. You know what that scene is where the camera's just chilling. They're just chilling on the mountaintop. I was like, JJ, they're not doing anything besides looking cool on this mountain. You just did it to have a cool shot. Just admit.
The camera. Yeah, that's shot. I was like,
just have a spinning camera shot, which is sick, but it's just like it doesn't really serve anything. You just wanted to have it in there to make them look cool. Which is a common issue in Star Wars, is making characters look cool and then killing them off.
Original trilogy, Boba Fett, Phasma, Knights of Ren, Maul, original Maul, Grievous, like everyone. Jesus.
Everyone. At least Dooku made it through too, but I mean, it's just, it's been going on for years.
It's a tradition at this point.
Yeah, if a character looks cool, they're
gonna die.
They're gonna die.
Dead.
At least with Din Djarin, who looks cool, he's got a whole show dedicated to himself.
Don't kill Din.
In the movies, he would have been killed off ages ago.
Kill Din.
You dare! I'll fucking be coming for you. Be coming for your ass. Hell no! Don't do that. Din, Cobb Vanth, they're protected. Black Chrysanthemum too. I think we'll like him.
Black Chrysanthemum's a man.
It's like the bloody black version of Chewbacca. I put my Black Chrysanthemum in front of it. I'm like,
Chewbacca from the hood.
Is this like Black Lightning? Like, Black Panther? Like, is that what you're trying to do here? I was just like, couldn't it just called him Chrysanthemum?
Black Chrysanthemum. Okay, black. All right.
I mean, what's about I wouldn't mind seeing where Tarful is if he's still around. He was in Jedi Fallen Order briefly. At first, I thought that was him. I was like, "Is that Tarful?" I was like, "Nah, that ain't. He's a bit too evil."
Yeah, like I was like, I knew Black Chrysanthemum. I was like, "Oh shit, is that Black Chrysanthemum from the comic?" I was like, "Oh shit."
I was like, I didn't pick up on it at first. I was like, "Oh, hey, hello, stranger." But Bosk and him going head to head.
Yeah, that has to happen.
As much as Bosk and Chewie going head to head would be cool, like Chewie is too lovable for me. Black Chrysanthemum's a beast, and Bosk.
He ripped that dude. He ripped their arms off.
I would love that. Oh, you ever seen the way I think Halo 3 opens up, where Spartan runs up to the guy and puts the gun up against this thing? Like,
Yes.
Boss does that with Black Chrysanthemum. Like, Boss, he calls Boskin to help, and then he immediately goes to Black Chrysanthemum, and then it's like beef, and Boba's like, "Can you stop, please?"
Oh yeah, and then Boss is like, "I'm not helping a Wookiee," and then Boba's like, "Come on, dude."
I'm not fighting with a Wookiee. I can't wait to hear that voice.
Boba's like, "Come on, dude, leave it in the past."
Yeah, the past is the past. She's cool.
Dude, she's cool. I don't think she can be made canon though,
No,
because it was
there's too many conflicting things.
yeah.
Like if she's brought in, like, you know, what happened? Like,
I mean, I guess you could bring her in. You just have to change like
you have
everything.
to change things again. Like,
Maybe
this is the only problem when you bring characters in from like Legends or whatever, like Thrawn or something, is you have to work the story around them.
Yeah,
and they've made it work for Ahsoka and Thrawn, but it would be really challenging with Mara Jade because she's so key to Luke. She would have to be brought up in the sequels. Like it would be
it's
like
either she change it to where she doesn't know Luke, and it's like, then why the fuck would you bring Mara Jade in the first place? Make a new character, or it's a really weird retcon where Luke just you have to ride around with Luke not mentioning her for some reason.
Oh yeah, you just got to kind of write around it.
The only way
what they tend to do now is if the character exists at the timeline, but they're not mentioned around that timeline, in a later show or movie, they'll mention it just to make it feel connected somehow. Like with Ahsoka here, like she's not like when you're watching the OT, no one is thinking, "Where's Ahsoka right now?"
They literally tell Luke that he's the last Jedi, and
that's
still technically true because Ahsoka's not a Jedi, but
and I still don't like that he kind of passed that mantle. And like Rey should have been the start of something completely new. Luke, Last Jedi. That just
that's what it seemed like. Last Jedi was hinting at, but they just
didn't go all in. They did the 75% thing. They didn't go all in. Oh, thank you, Lisa. There you go, Darius. Got a nice little
Thank you. Thanks, Lisa.
Well,
that'd be cool. Like
that'd be cool.
Imagine if like over the course of because Luke's still have a huge chunk of the story missing, like 25 years. Like they could have had an off and on thing.
I like that comparison, a Black Cat kind of Spider-Man relationship.
She's always tempting him to go to the dark side, and he's just like, "Nah, I can't do that."
Yeah, but every now and then, I was going to make a lightsaber joke, then I can't. But
he ignites his lightsaber.
Because I mean, the thing is, there's actually on most lightsabers, there's an adjustable button to. No, man. But yeah, like if you bring Mara Jade, have to work around it. I mean, hey, even this Luke needs to get some oatmeal. So
yeah, that's the also thing. Like Luke never got. I
mean, son of the chosen one, like Luke freaking Skywalker.
He blew up the X-wing. Like he's the most famous person in the galaxy. At least he was.
Luke blew up the Death Star. Played a big hand in beating the second one. Brought his father home. Like surely, I mean. It's like the thing of Harry and Goblet of the Fire. If you can't get a date, who can? Right? It's just like who can't get some midichlorian meal, and who else can? Like I mean, like Boba's got no hope if Luke can't. Like I mean, feels a disturbance in his. It was a disturbance in his shot. That's brilliant. Love that. That is fucking gold. But yeah, no, it's a great time to be a Star Wars fan. There's so much to fucking unpack with what's been going on lately. It's just brilliant.
No matter what part of Star Wars you like, you're getting something.
Yeah. And what is going on so well at the minute is that if you're a sequel fan, these shows let you be a sequel fan. If you're an OT fanboy, you can be. If you're a fanboy,
Empire, still got that aesthetic of the OT.
Yep. Like it's got the aesthetic of the OT. It's got the feel of the prequels. And it's got the
setting up the sequels.
Setting up of the like it's got a bit of each. Like it's got the world building of the prequels. It's got the storytelling of the OT, and it's got the visual elements of the sequels. Like it's the best of all three. Like it's so fucking good. I mean, I don't know about that Power Rangers type kind of race that they were doing through the streets. Because it didn't feel fast. It felt like
you know those you remember
Granny racing at the supermarket.
You ever like those carnival where it has like the little bikes that are not really like they're on the track?
Yeah,
that's what it felt like.
I'm like, can someone just come in on like a speeder bike from Endor and just shoot one of these guys? Like,
And it didn't feel like they should be on Tatooine. It felt like Coruscant or something. It felt like some glossy, like underground.
Yeah, it felt like that was more of like a Coruscant chase kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, so I guess they can say that the kids are from Coruscant, but I don't know.
yeah, they could do that. I mean, it's weird that like Boba's got like his little army, but he's got like Power Rangers over here. It's weird. But I do think a big table, a big Dominic Toretto style table, him at the top as the kingpin, Fennec, Black Phantom, Cobb, Din, maybe Bosk, Power Rangers, and the guards, and then that there is.
Imagine him raise. He's like, I'd like to raise a toast to family.
I'd like to raise a toast to family. It can make us all rich. Like,
yep,
yeah.
Then you got Vin Diesel coming in.
Like, as much as Fast and Furious gets so much shit, like you can just see, like even in Cobra Kai with Kreese and the turkey, and then here, like there's so many opportunities for them to kind of do stuff like that.
I still need that for Cobra Kai. I need.
Yes. Well said, Mystic. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's what they should be doing.
You know, for those that are like, oh, the sequels are trash, my childhood. Just relax. They'll make it better for you. You still don't have to like them, but I'd rather they build around it than try and retcon it, because that X-Men tried doing that, didn't work.
Doesn't work.
Pre-MCU tried doing that, didn't work. And DC have tried to do that at least 4 times, and they fucked it up every single time.
It's easy for all of us to think that, hey, because we don't like something, no one does. What about the people who do? Like,
yeah,
that's a middle finger to them.
There's going to be, for everyone who doesn't like it, there's going to be someone who does, and someone will watch the sequels and say that Rey is their favorite character in Star Wars. I won't personally agree, but but Black Chrysanthemum all the way. But
yes.
If he just does that when he comes out,
Wakanda forever.
He's just like, but someone like Finn's their favorite character, or Poe, or Ben. Like, it's someone will look up to the character regardless. There'll always be someone out there, and I think and I'll mention this on the Sunday when we do the King stuff, is that where Marvel and Star Wars are succeeding is even at the worst elements. They're taking what works and they're just building around it and working with it rather than against it and retconning it. X-Men tried it, failed. DC had tried it like 4 times and it's failed.
Terminator tried. I don't know what the hell
Terminator's tried like twice. Like it doesn't. It always seems like the quick and easy fix. Okay, nothing's worked. Time travel or retcon. It's like
Yoda said, the quick and easy way is the way. It's seductive. It seems easier, but it's less rewarding in the long run.
It's not the ending that I personally would have gone with for the whole saga and all, but there are elements to it that I really flipping like, and I think they can strengthen using these shows. And what's good is that even though these shows strengthen the sequels, they are their own thing as well.
Yep.
And they've got stuff for the fans like Cobb Vanth or Cad frickin' Bane. Or Black Chrysanthemum. That's going to be the thing now.
Black Chrysanthemum.
They do such a good job at keeping that balance right, which is important.
Yeah, they very, very rarely when something tries to please everyone does it actually do it. I think these shows are one of the only things that I've seen that try to get to everybody that do.
Yeah. And I give them major fucking, because it can't be easy. Like, I mean, you've got to have that weight of, right, what live action or what characters do we bring over into live action that people want to see? What story do we tell? How do we resurrect a character who's supposed to be dead and give him a meaningful story? How do we create a new story that fits within the current timeline that serves the sequels, but also feels like its own thing? Like, it's a lot to manage.
And then you got to keep in mind your fan base is composed of a lot of different camps. You got OT purists, you got
X-Wing. Every 2 fucking seconds.
You got prequel purists, you got sequel fans.
Disney trilogy sucks. And then you get the Disney fanboys that are like, oh, everything else is shit.
Everything sucks. The EU sucks. The prequel sucks. OT's overrated, like that shit. And you got people who like everything.
Yeah, Star Wars' fan base is probably the hardest to please out of any fan base.
No, because I noticed this with a lot of generational. And like everyone has an idea of what Star Wars should be in their heads.
Yeah,
they don't take a look and appreciate what it actually is. and I think
Yeah.
that's the main problem. Is like
Mhm.
you all have these idea of it, what it is, what it should be in our heads. I'm like, oh, this isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted. How about you appreciate what it is? And you don't have to like all of it.
Yeah,
Because
you
I
gotta
sure
like
don't.
all of
There's
it.
some parts that is just like, eh.
So, I mean,
But
it was bad enough when the prequels came out. You had OT fanboys, and then you had like prequel fanboys, but then you have Clone Wars fanboys,
yeah,
even Rebels fanboys,
EU fanboys, yeah,
sync, sequel fanboys. Like, there's so many camps to please.
and then you
They
got people in the
can't
middle
do it.
that are like, what if I like all of it? And they're like, shut up. You get to like all of
you
it.
shut up, you. And it's like, and you know, just buy products and consume more products. So I said, well, no, I'll ask questions and I'll raise my grievances, but I can still not be a dick about it. You know,
Yeah.
But people are just so like, oh, like I said the other way back ages ago, I said that The Last Jedi out of all the films is visually the most stunning. Not my favorite by a country, not by a country mile.
None of the Star Wars movies are the worst movies ever. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like none of them are horrible movies. No. If you think that, you need to watch more movies. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's the holiday special exists for one.
The holiday special that's one of the worst movies ever made, but that's a different story.
Yeah, that's definitely in that bracket. What did Mystic say? I tried.
You know what that was, Mystic?
Everything was wrong with that, Mystic.
Drugs. That's what that was.
Drugs. Did spice. the spice runners that are coming through Mos Pelgo. Luke already had a dealing with them.
Kessel.
I agree, Mystic.
Yeah.
But we're at a point now where I think there's so much Star Wars to go around, you can like different aspects of it. Don't have to like all of it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I know people that don't even like the Skywalker saga, the Old Republic's their part of Star Wars. Like that's what they like.
Some people don't even like the movies; they're just the books.
Yep.
Or just the games.
Or just the shows or whatever. That's
Yes, that's even better. Death Sticks. Maybe Obi-Wan's.
What do you think Death Sticks are supposed to be? Like,
if Death Sticks appears in the Kenobi show and he's doing like he's baked, like while he's trying to. That could be an emotional point.
He meets the Death Sticks guy who's turned his life around because he took Obi-Wan's advice. He said, I'm gonna rethink my life.
If they bring him back and Obi-Wan sees that would be great. Like he turned his life
like
around.
he's like some businessman or something at a bar.
Yeah.
He's
oh shit, that would be sick. Like Obi-Wan's like, don't I remember you? Death Sticks? Remember when I tried to sell you some Death Sticks? Oh, it's you.
Oh like, yeah. How's your life? How's that life going?
And he like gives him a hug, and he's just like, because of you, I changed my life.
I mean, it's funny, but it shows Obi-Wan that he can still do some good, even if he's not actively a Jedi anymore.
I think the way he's at in the show, in the terms of headspace, he'll definitely need that.
Because I think he failed everyone he's ever met.
Yeah, like he's going to be really fucking like. I'm thinking Dark Knight Rises level of depression for him here. Like he's going to be low as fuck.
I want Obi-Wan. Obviously, there's going to be crazy. There's going to be craziness. There's going to be Obi-Wan versus Vader, which is sick. I want it to be a character study. I want it to be like Logan. Imagine Logan for Obi-Wan.
Oh my god! And the duel plays out like Ahsoka and Vader.
Yep.
Oh god, I would cry. I really think it needs to be that. Rebels is better than Clone Wars. I disagree. The only thing Rebels.
I think Clone Wars as a whole is a lot better, but
yeah,
Rebels has some things that I think are handled better than Clone Wars does. Like the relationship between the Ghost crew is
it's strong.
It's just strong.
I think the best way I can break down those two shows is if you want pure adrenaline Star War, Clone Wars. If you want a more intimate show with more intimate characters where the connections are really close.
Yeah, because there's less characters. There's less characters in Rebels, so you get more
time.
They have more time to.
So when characters like Kanan,
oh man,
and the logo was even like ashes, and I was like, man, how dare you? That's. I mean, I had a feeling he wasn't going to make it out to the end anyway, but I was just like,
oh, when he cut his hair, I knew he was done.
Yeah, and then he's given like all this like speech and stuff. I'm like, yeah.
When he told Hera he loved her, I was like, okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, that's his Uncle Ben line. That's just like, why you got to say that shit, man?
And then Ezra's thing at the end, I was like, oh no. And they're doing the same pose, like Ezra looks back like the same way Kanan does, and it's like really doing this. All right.
Oh, you remember when Ezra looks back, sees the wolf, and then the wolf goes. I'm like, I'm not crying. You're crying. Oh man! How dare you do that? And then they did some good stuff with Saw Gerrera as well. That was sick.
The War Between Worlds is just
and I think like everyone has a misconception of what that place actually is. It represent like there is time travel in it in a sense, but even Ahsoka states it. If you change this specific thing, this happens. So if he takes Kanan out, you're dead.
You fucked up.
And then Lord knows what that could set in motion. You may save him, but that might mean you guys don't you don't win the war.
Yep, and you know what? What if that's how Ben survives?
Oh, it's okay.
What if that's how Ben comes back? The War Between Worlds.
Yeah.
Like just have it be like Ahsoka, where he never was. The only thing with Ahsoka is she was always meant to survive, so like she never died. Yeah. Like the reason that was allowed to happen is because it's a time travel paradox thing.
Yeah, it was always bound by it. It's like and I hate to bring up your PTSD, but it's like a reverse flash thing where it's just set no matter which part of it it's on. It's just set. But I think they could use the World Between Worlds for it. But I think the fans that use it as like a vindication to retcon stuff.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Just use the dyad if you're gonna do it. Like dyad can do this.
World Between Worlds to bring Ben back. That can work. Or just use the dyad. Like that's so cool to me. It's like Revan and Bastila. I'm like, why?
You know what? I think if they ever do that, they're gonna make them the first or the last one before. That would make so much sense.
If the minute Revan and Bastila are in, and they're like, this is the first dyad, and then oh my god, like I mean, another thing they stole from EU.
Yep.
I was like, can you fucking stop doing that?
I'm like, I get EU fans' frustration because they're like, if you have this stuff sitting here, you said that you didn't want to do it because you wanted to make your own thing.
Yep.
But you're just going to take the EU stuff. I get where they're coming from. But what they have to do is they couldn't just adapt the EU for what it was. They have to weave in stuff and leave out stuff.
Change some shit because some stuff in the sorry EU fanboys, as great
some dumbass shit in the EU.
There's some dumb shit in there.
Fucking
some really weird shit.
Force sensitive droid. What the fuck?
I was like, what the hell is that? No, stop it. Come on. That's too far. And yeah, dude.
Oh, Clone Wars miniseries is dope.
Where is it? I have the disc here somewhere. Fuck it. That home. Oh, I can't find it. Damn it. It was up there somewhere.
Dude, when Anakin got knighted in that show.
I think they haven't answered the question on whether that's fully canon or not. But it does work.
Aspects of it are, I think.
I think aspects of it are like that whole like knighting thing of Anakin Grievous attacking Coruscant. Like,
well, because the knighting ceremony is portrayed the same way later on as it is in that show, so I think it's canon. And Grievous attacking Coruscant has to be what happened.
Grievous was a machine in that show. You see how he mows down all those Jedi fucking like that.
See what Mace Windu was punching droids in the face?
Yeah, bloody fucking. I was like. And then not only that, he does a no-look kill with his blade. He's like, I was like, fucking hell, man. What the? Is this like John Wick out here? What the hell? Fucking just taking the shit out of them by bloody fisting them. I'm like, Christ almighty.
Jesus Christ, miss.
And then Yoda's like, go now. No longer safe for you. Here it is. And then they both. And people want to talk about like Star Wars characters on steroids. Like, I mean, they literally force push a whole bridge full of droids.
That series had the most overpowered version of Jedi we've ever seen. Like those dudes.
Order. Like I'm so pissed off they never made him canon because that dude's like losing ground in Sector 4. Repeat, we are.
Oh, you know who is canon now though? Dirge.
What is he fully canon now?
Yeah, he's in the comic.
Ooh, fucking hell! Oh god, I need to look that up.
It'd be a dream if he showed up in Book of Boba. Dirge, bro.
Oh god, I mean, bit chintzy, bit corny, but if like Cad Bane and Boba have to team up to take his ass out, because I mean, you can't kill that.
They're just overpowered.
You cannot kill that dude at all. Like,
Obi legit will not die.
Him, like to pieces. He's like, General, are you all right? I'm fine. Seems I've created quite the
He's in the War of the Bounty Hunters comic, and they can't do anything with him. They basically the only reason Afra got away from him is she had to outsmart him, and but yeah, he's
canon. Oh, that's sick, man. Oh, Dirge is fucking badass. I love Dirge. It's just
and since he's essentially immortal, you can drop him in any era. Like you can drop him in
you can put him wherever you want to.
Era. You can drop him in prequel era. You can drop him in the sequel era. Even like you can drop him anywhere.
Yeah, I think this is where as much as I don't want to rag on the sequels anymore, like you got to put him in prequels or OT because the characters that are out in the sequels, Doge would.
They're like, who the fuck? They're like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, like he would cream the crap out of them. Like,
yeah.
So I think OT. I think just maybe like episode 2.
Oh, imagine like Luke. Oh, imagine like Luke fighting Dirge.
That's probably the only person I can see taking him down.
Yeah, Luke and or Ahsoka versus Dirge.
As much as Boba and Cad Bane are cool, if we see Dirge into these shows or whatever, like he's number one. You ain't touch. You can't kill him. Like, you can either contain him, rip him to pieces, but that's all you can literally do. Yeah, oh no, King. Shout out to you, Rocket. But the 2D Mace Windu, man, that dude. That was my dude. Like, he's punching battle droids with his bare hands. Like, why couldn't we have that guy in Republic Commando? Ben
Skywalker from Legends.
I think Ben would cream him.
Oh, Ben, like when he's fully. Oh yeah, he would destroy Maul.
Oh,
because if you mean Teen Ben Skywalker, then Maul.
Oh no, he's at that stage. He's like Gohan. He'll probably get killed. But Ben Skywalker, when he's fully like on that. What's the guy's? I can never say it properly. Is it Darth Caedus or Darth Caedus?
I've heard both, so I'm not sure.
But he is the shit, man. Jason Solo.
Oh, it's Caedus, but him and Jaina Solo were overpowered. You want to talk about OP? You want to talk about OP?
Oh, dude, fucking shout out! See, shout out to the EU gang.
Nothing more OP than Legends Luke, though. Legends Luke was different.
Legends Luke hits so. I mean, even Boba Fett Legends Boba Fett and Legends Luke are my two favorite from Legends. No one touches like Boba is a monster in that, and then Luke is he's god tier.
Luke is basically he literally.
I mean, the stuff with Abeloth
and a black hole. First of all, Palpatine was OP in Legends too, and he was Luke beat him basically, and he force controlled a black. That's just ridiculous.
A whole fucking black hole, and then you got characters like across the board, like Darth Nihilus, that are like the Galactus of Star Wars, like
Vitiate.
I mean, I know they don't want to go the rated 15 route, but could you imagine a really scary kind of movie with Darth Nihilus in the cinema speakers?
Oh my god!
Oh, that would be cold.
Nihilus is my favorite EU Sith. He's terrifying.
I love his design. Like there was a person there, but not anymore. It's like a mask that's floating.
Pure hunger.
Pure hunger.
He's basically the cautionary tale about what the dark side does to you at the end. It's just you just want more and more and more and more.
And it's almost like a tongue-in-cheek way of saying that even though the power level is ridiculous, it's not so much about the power, but it's about symbolism of if you fall to the dark side, it's never enough. Like it's
like Nihilus. I guess he's a character and all, but I consider him to be less a character, more like a symbol, like you said. He's a representation. There's a good book about that.
Master and Apprentice.
Yeah,
fucking love that book. I love Phantom Menace nostalgia with those two. So good. But it's man, I tell you, Darth Nihilus is that fucking dude, man. Honestly, I would be scared shitless of that guy. He's like he's the Galactus of Star Wars, pretty much. But more like he looks more like sinister. Like
he's evil. Like Galactus in comics is not really evil. He's just
doing
hungry.
His
thing. He's doing his job. Basically.
Yeah, Galactus is hungry. He's just doing his thing, fighting the other Celestials and whatnot, which we will probably get. But
Nihilus wants to consume.
Nihilus is a parasite. He don't want to talk. He don't want to debate. He'll just and I think one thing that I love that Episode 9 done as well is like the Sith crowd that were in the temple.
Oh yeah.
When Darth Maul's fighting Qui-Gon and you hear that, like you hear that, I was like, I want more of that. Imagine Nihilus speaks like that. Doesn't have dialogue. That's what you hear.
Oh, he's just basically like a
Sith chanting.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they canonized Nihilus, Revan, and a few others because possibly Vitiate as well.
Yes, that Vitiate was the statues on Exegol, I think, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, they named the legions after them. I'm like, you see, this is what I mean about it. There's so much in it. I'm like, hang on, whoa, are we just gonna? Hang on, JJ, Chris. You put Nihilus in here. Excuse me. Come here. I want details. Why is he in there? I want to know more. They're like, a good question for another time.
And Nihilus was going to be in was going to be in the Clone Wars too. for a scene.
Looking this up.
I think it was a Nihilus, or was it? Because I know Bane was. It was Revan. It was Revan that was.
Revan, that was it. Yeah, that was a deleted scene. I saw that
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, this close. Oh, fucking hell, man. We're this close. But what these shows have shown us is that anything is fair game. So they might use it down the road. Maybe in the Acolyte we'll get a hint of it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the Acolyte, dude. It's like I heard it's a mystery. It's like a mystery type thing.
Yeah, because we don't know anything about it. Like it's brand new. Like that's what I do love about it, is it's just completely uncharted territory where we know little to nothing about it. New characters, new story.
The High Republic as an era, I really enjoyed it so far. I've only read a few books, and so far it's really cool. I can't wait to see more of it in Eclipse, the game, and
I'm buying Eclipse day one, man. And isn't it ironic that KOTOR started out as an Xbox exclusive? Now it's a PlayStation exclusive.
Fucking, I have to get a PlayStation. They're really gonna make me convert. They're really gonna make me change sides.
Make you convert. I mean, if it makes you feel well, I would stream the original Battlefronts and stuff on the channel and Force Unleashed and whatever. But I've only got Force Unleashed on PS Now, and I can't stream that. But on Xbox, fucking do it.
Yeah, the only reason I even went to Xbox back in the day was Halo. So
Halo is this shit. There you go.
Did you see the trailer for the show? It actually looks good. Thanks, King. Thanks, King.
Oh, I haven't seen that trailer yet. I need to go check that out.
It actually looks good.
Mm.
It's unusual for a video game thing, but
oh yeah, they could do more with the Mortis stuff.
Oh, I always wondered about that. Like
that stuff was so good.
What does that mean? I know I get a symbolic meaning, but what?
Yeah, what does it mean? Like, I mean, symbolically, we know what it means, but this has like real stakes. Like, you know, there's more like that. This is cool. This is like not even. This is bigger than the world between worlds. This is literal evil and light that exist in a pocket universe within the universe. It's like, can we do more with this, please? Can we please do more?
Yeah, I saw a theory that Palpatine coming back wasn't actually going to be Palpatine. It was going to be the son of Mortis, like being every Sith ever. Like it would have been like that would have been fucking cool.
They should have done that. That would have been so good. Oh,
they should do that down the line. What if the son of Mortis? What if he got out? What if he escaped?
Yeah, what if he survived? Because the father did say evil will spread over the universe.
Yep.
And then that way it doesn't cheapen Anakin taking out Palpatine. Like
that still happened.
Something else.
But since Palpatine became a part of the dark side, the son of Mortis can just become Palpatine. And become any other Sith Lord that ever lived.
I know Endgame was around at the time, but I mean the portal scene and then the Falcon coming like in Endgame with Falcon, and then the Falcon, all the ships. I'm like, the one thing
I see what you did.
They should have done more was like separatist ships. Like give us some older ships in there. But
yeah,
with the you know, I am all the Sith. I'm like,
that would have been literal.
That would have been literal. And it's like, I see what you're doing. You had a little talk with Dan down in the Marvel department about what they were doing with Iron Man and Thanos, and you wanted your own kind of spin on it. I'm like,
yeah, because you think about it, the daughter is like reincarnated into the owl that always Morai that always follows Ahsoka around. So it's kind of like they were hitting it
yet.
Huh?
Have they brought the owl into the shows yet?
I can't remember if it was a Mandalorian or not.
I hope if they haven't, they do. That'd be cool.
Yep.
I mean, it's as much as it symbolizes Palpatine's pettiness that was once I fell. Like I love the parallel, and he's petty and he just throws Ben, and then Ben rises like whatever. I really would have loved like Ben and Rey together, like taking him out.
They should have had a Duel of the Fate style. I mean, Duel of the Fate style duel from Phantom Menace. That's what they should have done for a while.
Should have just given Palpatine a little saber. Flick it out, and like maybe
imagine he's fighting him without a saber. He's just that strong. Like, he's just like catching the blade.
Past the lightsaber fighting.
Yeah,
and it's just full on force powers. Like, oh god, it's just scratching the surface of where they could have gone with it.
Oh, I always loved that. He actually saw the future.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier that we think
she will eventually.
She will. Or at first, what will happen is like what they did with Boba and Luke, is Finn will get his show first because they need to correct that fucking mistake.
Yeah, they'll do that first.
Then have Rey in it, and then Rey goes and does her thing. Then you bring Ben back and whatever
Then
else.
they're all connected.
Then they're all connected. But they won't be doing like that full on post sequel stuff till I think just a bit later. Like I think
Right now they got to fill in the gaps and do other stuff.
Yeah,
and then they're gonna get to it.
The way this is like all connected, I want them to just focus fully on this, and then eventually get to that.
Because eventually they'll fill in all these gaps and they'll run out of stuff to do, and then they'll go, "Hey, gotta go somewhere else."
Yep, that's what they'll do. And as much as the High Republic is cool, because it's set before everything we know that happens, they'll want to do something that's like that way.
Yeah, you can't keep going back into the past forever. Like you're gonna have to go,
because then you start getting like inconsistencies and retcons and
then shit gets weird when you start having like a space of time that's too short for all the stuff that happened. Then it's like, okay, how much stuff happened within?
Because I think what you can do is, this is how I would play it, and I'll probably say this is like our final 10 minutes before we end, so I can go and make some midichlorian meal. But this is what we do. You give Finn, Rey, Ben, Poe their shows, you expand on their characters, then you round them off fully with like a couple of seasons for each, something like that. Then a millennium ahead, like a millennium. You jump 1,000 fucking
whole
years
new galaxy.
Whole new everything's changed, everything. And then it brings it full circle to the Phantom Menace, where it's like, the Sith have been extinct for over a millennium. It brings that back again, where it's like, oh, the Sith are coming back.
Yeah,
you know,
they're back, and now it's a new prophecy. If you want to do that again, like
new prophecy, it's a new beginning. The Sith and Jedi cultists are new, and maybe by this point, like Rey's past, like she's gone, because she's a human, so she'll
Rey, Finn, Poe, all are gone.
Like Rey, Finn, Poe, that whole lineage is done.
Chewie might be like an elder if he's around.
Yeah, Chewie might be like the if they do that, Chewie will probably be the one to die.
Yeah.
They'll kill him off. But it would be like that. You know, in Planet of the Apes, they had that really old one.
Yep.
He'll get that kind of death. And he'll get that Han Solo re-entry kind of Han exit death. You could have like Rey and Ben's, I can't believe I'm saying this, Rey and Ben's kids. And no, not their kids, because that'd be like 1,000
descendants.
Descendants.
Another Skywalker.
Great, you know, grandson or something. And this time what you do is you have multiple kids, not just one.
What if one of them, imagine a character where one of them is not force sensitive. Imagine coming from the greatest dynasty in the galaxy.
I would love that.
One is not force sensitive. They didn't get it.
Yeah, that would be sick. Or maybe you could even spin that, and maybe that's how the dark side, like the Sith return, is through that. You know, it's like, okay, you all got the Jedi powers. Oh, good for you. And then he or she looks into the Sith teachings.
It's like, I'm not force sensitive, but I can make myself force sensitive.
I can make myself force sensitive. That brings the Sith back, and it's like, oh, so it's almost as if this family is just fucking up the galaxy with their drama
again and again and again.
So don't bring Ben back. I changed my mind. Kill Rey off as well. We don't need any Skywalker. Just get rid of them.
Get rid of it. It's cursed.
Skywalker, Palpatine, Kenobi. Get rid of all those names.
Cursed.
Get rid of those specific names. Oh, I agree. Like these shows will just use them to like fill in the gaps.
Yeah. I think Luke can get a little bit more just because of his arc. But Han,
I would have had it pegged with Kylo Ren. Like I think Kylo Ren and Ben work because they're one complete character, and I always thought Ben was going to redeem anyway. But I think what would have made it work and why it worked in the EU is one really fell to the dark side, like really badly, like something like that. Yeah. I would fucking love that. Like, it's got to be 1,000 years in the future, just so that way.
That way, technology could have evolved to like you get new ship designs, and
if we get another flipping X-wing,
no more X-wings.
No more X-wings. No more. It's weird because in the Old Republic, it looks like the ships are more advanced. It's really weird. I want those kind of ships. And this is why I think the Naboo Starfighter paced the X-wing is because the prequel ships are faster.
They are.
And
X-wings are iconic. Don't get me wrong. X-wings are iconic. And I always love the sound of TIE fighters.
I saw a video. Shout out to my bro Stuart if you're watching, mate. As when Kylo goes, and there's like a TIE fighter. Does the TIE fighter sound?
But yeah, like, imagine new droids, new everything.
Yes, like fully in the future, and maybe this
Imagine
time,
like light speed
they,
skipping, like what Poe did. It becomes like common practice now. Like
yeah, it's
everyone
just
does
normal. It's just like they're in traffic. They're like, okay, in traffic. Oh shit, we're on Naboo. Oh shit,
it
we're
now.
on
Fuck
Coruscant.
this. Let's go.
That's personally what I think they should do. Just jump 1,000 years, like literally.
Instead of Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the New Republic.
Knights of the. Oh, I love it. I love it. Because then you get all the ones that like, yeah, bring, we're the new evolution. One that's not, and he brings back the Sith, and maybe they look into one of them looks into the Jedi teachings, and then you've got like this new split.
Oh,
of, like,
there's 3 of them.
factions.
Okay, so there's 3. There's 3.
So you've got
tiers.
the
There's one-
descendants of like the teachings of the Jedi and the Sith of the past through Rey's teachings, but then you've got someone bringing back the Sith because he's like, all right, I'm going to make myself one, and then you've got the Jedi. Maybe one of them goes off to find the counter to that, and then maybe he's like, I don't really like this gray stuff. I just want to be a fully good guy kind of thing.
Yeah, he does like the whole thing's like this is slippery slope. We're gonna go to the dark side if we keep doing this.
If we keep teetering that line between light and dark, we could go that way. So I want to go more this way. So then you get 2 people bringing back the extremes, and you get the it's a full on like descendant war, and then it just Disney Lucasfilm
hire us. Come on,
immediately. Man. And fanboy. Maybe, but I think you'd be hard pressed to find any Star Wars fan that would be against that, because that way it still keeps the lineage and the honoring the legacy, but it's something completely new.
When is the last time there's been a three-sided conflict in Star Wars,
especially involving one family? Like I mean, oh god. Oh, that would be so fucking good. I mean, hell, you could have descendants of Finn and Poe in there. I mean,
yeah, you could just go
maybe
crazy.
Finn and Gunner, I mean,
made oatmeal.
Yeah, I mean, Poe and Zori.
Yep.
It's happening. Star Wars Vision live action. There's some episodes in Star Wars Visions.
Oh, that twins episode is fucking crazy. Like they cut the Star Destroyer in half. Like Jesus Christ.
I was like, damn. And then my other favorite ones were the Qui-Gon looking one and the Finn looking one fighting that wizardy type dude. Ronin one. And then the
I like the Village Bride one, and the Ninth Jedi one was cool with the lightsaber forger.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
And then the one with that was the one with all the sabers and stuff. Oh yeah. God, anime Sith Lords, bruv. Oh fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they do like any more Sith Lords in the future. Just have them go crazy, but just have them
go
unique designs, unique powers, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, have them go fucking nuts. Just
as much as Force lightning is cool.
I want to see
kind of overplayed. Let's see something else now.
Yeah, Force lightning is dope, but I want to see something else.
Yeah,
something different. Maybe Nihilus inspired. Wink, wink.
Yep.
Nudge, nudge. But that would be so cool. Like if that starts up a whole nother new saga, you got the third faction. And you've got maybe, I don't know, let's say, for example, there's 3 kids, just for instance. One is so dead set on keeping that integrity of Rey's legacy alive. But one of them, okay, I haven't got any powers. Fuck you lot. Brings back the Sith. And the other one's like, look, if we teeter this line, evil's going to come back. They go and find the Jedi teachings. And that's how it all kicks off again, is that no matter how much you try and bury it, it's going to find a way to
keep coming back up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like Johnny's Eagle Fang succeeding, and then Cobra Kai and Miyagi-Do coming back anyway.
And it's just like, maybe you give context and nuance to the one who, like, he gets, like, the one who doesn't have any force sensitivity, he gets bullied or something. Like,
yeah,
he feels useless because he's the one Skywalker that's not force sensitive. Like, imagine, like, your whole life, you have this great family tree. You got Anakin Skywalker, the chosen one. You got Luke Skywalker, who's the savior of the galaxy, one of the greatest Jedi ever. You got even like Kylo, Ben Solo. Like you have all these. Rey took the name Skywalker. Yeah, and then you don't have any of that.
Yeah, and you're just there. It's like the Anthony LaRusso thing, isn't it? Where you're just like there. You're just there. The kid that no one really pays any attention to or cares about. There's a character in DC, I think, isn't it one of the Superman kids?
Yeah, one of them doesn't have any powers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like that kind of thing. Like everyone around you is batshit powerful, and you suck.
They're really messing with his psyche a lot. He doesn't have power.
And maybe it wouldn't be necessarily because he doesn't have it, but it's because it just hasn't manifested yet. It's sort of like within him, but he can't do it, and the only way he can do it is extract it using the dark side.
Oh yeah, maybe he can't, the light side is because he's like, maybe in his head is like, I only got results when I went to the dark side.
The pull to the dark side.
Yeah. I only got results when I went to the dark side. I didn't get any results when I tried the right way.
And I think it would be even more fascinating to not have it connected to like Palpatine or Plagueis or that kind of stuff. Just his own choice. Like he's like, this is like, oh, Jordan Kent, that was it. Oh yeah, the Sith. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like the Sith and the like, you can't bury them forever.
Because the Sith are born from the Jedi in the first place. Like all it takes is one Jedi to be like, "Fuck this, I'm going to the dark side." And that's
even if the Jedi goes slightly rogue, that's all that requires. Even if that Jedi's like, "Okay, I'm going to go rogue," what will happen is another Jedi will see that and go, "You know what? I'm going to try that," and they'll go even worse, and then they'll start getting entrenched in the Sith way and stuff. Man, I would love that. Like it's not connected to it's connected to other stuff that came before, but it's not like where these things have been in motion for 1,000 years.
Yeah, it's not Palpatine's plan again. It was
it's like somehow Palpatine planned this. It's like, no, don't pull that.
He made a choice.
Yeah, this is a choice that the kid would. So let's say you get 3 kids. You get, I don't know, James, Matt, and Jim. And Jim's like, James is the one that full Rey story, whatever. Jim is the one that's like Jedi, and then Matt is like Sith. And then they both bring them back. Oh, and Finn, 100% king. Just make Finn a Windu. Number Yeager even wants it. Just make him a Windu. I'm back, mother. Just
Well, yeah, the Vong and I guess the Grisk are kind of supposed to be the Vong of the canon. Grisk are kind of the Vong.
And if they have like Luke as like a de-aged in this, I mean, you could get older Luke in that.
Oh yeah, imagine Luke speaking to his descendants. He's like,
I think that's what's so great about all this is it's not the last time we're going to see these characters. I think people will look at Episode 9 more fondly as an ending if there is these continuations.
Yeah, but I need this now. And then you have there's 3. You have one movie where they're all technically the protagonist.
Yeah, and then and you're like, who's the villain? And you're like, wait. And then there's a whole trilogy of them, like them 3 against each other. Like it's just 3 factions, and that is how it starts all over again. That's all it takes. Because I love the idea of it not being like it's connected, but it's not like a plan that was set in motion. Like
it's almost like it's connected, but you can read it as its own start of its own saga as well.
And then the symbolism that the Sith and the Jedi, no matter how much you try and bury them, will always
eternal war. It never stops. It never
stops. And the reason it can't stop is because it's light and dark, yin and yang. Like they have to exist for the other one to exist. And the fact that they've stayed quiet for a millennium, that's cool.
Well,
and that makes it even more impactful when someone makes the choice that it's not, okay, the Sith and Jedi are gone, 1,000 years later they resurface. It's like, no, someone makes the choice to bring them back. All it takes is one person to read a Sith book.
And
there you go.
I like your point. Like they can't exist without the other, because when the dark side takes over, the dark side, someone's gonna make the choice like, oh, this is fucked up. I gotta fight against this, or I gotta change sides. And when the light takes over, someone's gonna be like, I want more power, so I'm gonna go to the dark side. It's gonna no matter which way it takes over.
Yeah, especially it's a ripple effect. If you have like 10 characters and 7 of them are from like Legacy, so like something to do with Finn, something to do with Rey and Ben, something to do with whoever, and then like 3 new characters or whatever, like you get like about 10 characters. That there is like the makings of a new 3-faction war where, one person starts to go rogue, because it's been seen like in like Star Wars for ages. When one Jedi goes rogue, that's all it takes.
People follow him.
Yeah, people follow. And like Dooku went rogue, but in his own way. And then for every Dooku, you get an Anakin. You get someone that crosses that line. That's like
because even Qui-Gon was kind of rogue. He didn't believe. All it takes is one person like maybe the council's not right, and Anakin took that and ran with it.
Yeah, it's almost like a progression where Qui-Gon's pushing against them.
Yep.
Dooku is the step ahead of him, and then Anakin's the step ahead of him.
Qui-Gon was pushing, Dooku left, Anakin turned. Like that's
it's literally. Oh, that's a full set. Oh, I love that. That's sick. It's just like I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. That it's like I don't even know if they intended for this, but Qui-Gon is the push against, Dooku's the leaving, Anakin's the turning. Like there's the 3 levels of how it goes, and that's all it takes to ignite this whole thing off again. Then you get a whole new story, whole new characters.
Man, I really need this now. This is just
fucking cool. I love it. Like I love our legacy characters always, but I think what fascinates me about it is it's a brand new slate, not connected to nothing, bar names. That's it. And I think what really excites me is that it's a choice. The characters are choosing to bring them back. It's not like the Force has manifested itself. As great as the Force is, I like when it's more of a mystery and the Force is just kind of around us. But if someone makes their choice to bring the Sith back or the Jedi back, it's like, that's all it takes. And if they've been extinct for a millennium, it's like digging up a relic from the Jurassic times. It's like,
imagine it's been so long, people forget what like the idea of a Sith or a Jedi even is.
And
like,
it's kind of lost its meaning by this point. Maybe no one knows, because by the sequels, not many people know who they are, like the Jedi and Sith. It's mostly like legend and
even in the OT, it's like after Order 66, they're like, "Fuck's a Jedi."
And it was only like 30 years ago. It's just like and that's only 30 years. Imagine a millennium. Like it's going to be like something that everyone's forgotten about. Maybe not fully, because it'll always be part of history, but like you see their movies and stuff when they go into caves, and they see not Mephisto. You see like scribings on walls of like cavemen and stuff back in the day. What if one stumbles on a Jedi temple with like old books and old texts and old teachings and old like carvings and stuff, and it's like, oh shit, what's this? And then that is exactly what kicks it all off again.
Like one of them's reading stuff like this sounds pretty interesting.
Like,
it's pretty
this kind of Sith thing. What is this? And no one knows what the hell the Sith is.
What the hell's a holocron? What is this?
Yeah. And then maybe one of them knows exactly what a Sith and a Jedi is, because maybe they've been passed down the knowledge. Like maybe one person in each generation, sort of like how Optimus Prime has the matrix of leadership. One person is given the knowledge that this comes from a story of Jedi and Sith.
Only one person can communicate with the Force Ghosts. So only the one person can actually talk to Luke and Anakin and everything like that. Yep.
Oh, only one person. And then they're like, what's the Sith? It's time to tell you. And then they sit them down and tell them the whole story. And then one of them's like, the Sith don't sound too bad. But the Jedi sound right up my alley. And that's all it takes.
And then one in the middle is like, both of them kind of have their problems. Obviously, the Sith more so, but
And one's just like, yeah, they both kind of suck. They both have their advantages. I'm kind of good here. And then one's like, like the edgy teen is like, yeah, I kind of like the Sith. Yeah,
our Vader guy sounds all right.
Yeah, this Vader guy sounded like he knew what was up. Even the Palpatine guy, it's like, don't you speak that name. It's like, all right, Jesus.
Oh yeah, Anakin snapping at the. Don't say that name.
Like the Force.
When did the Sith are born first? That's a good point.
That I would actually really like that. It's always been the Jedi birthed the Sith. What if it's the Sith that birthed the Jedi?
Yeah, because think of it like Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai came back first.
There you go. And then Miyagi came first to rise up to fight it.
Yep.
It's like
Snoke said,
rebellion empire thing. But
probably the only good thing Snoke ever said. Darkness rises and lights meet it.
Yeah. Oh, that line was so fucking good. What did they do with him, man? And then, it's like the Sith have become so powerful. The only way is to bring back the Jedi to counter it.
Yep.
Because as great as the balance is, the balance was meant to be the evolution of the two, but it can't be the counter to the Sith. You need the Jedi.
It's just the way like Eagle Fang's great, but you can't stop fire with fire. You gotta not really.
Like if Eagle Fang were to stop Miyagi, though, you can't stop water with water. Like you need the opposite. You can keep the balance there, but you do need that yin and yang.
Once you win, that's when you put the balance in.
That's when you put the balance in. And then long term, they can go, you know what? Now we're back to balance. But, that won't be achieved for a while if they bring the Sith and Jedi back. Like, that would be like, okay, you started a whole another couple of millenniums of bullshit. Here we go again. It'll just bring it back all over again. I like that. I like that a lot.
Same thing with Republics and Empires, basically, because that's what I kind of noticed. Is like it's not just the Force, like the galaxy moves in cycles as well. there's a republic that gets corrupt and then it falls,
Every
and then
time.
something evil takes over, and then it falls, and then
It's
they
like
fix it,
poetry,
and
rhymes.
then it gets corrupt again, and it falls. Like it's the same thing.
Yep. And I would love it if, like, what the rebellion and empire is in the OT is what the Sith and the Jedi are in this new world. Like,
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
like
the
there's no
full-on-
more like ideologies taking over everything. Like
Yep.
everyone is just ideology. Like you call it, like it's less of a republic. Everyone's like, oh, we worship the Force, we worship the Jedi. Like that's our thing.
That's our thing. Yeah. It's like, uprising, and that you give that rebellion story to the Jedi, and you give the Empire story to the Sith or something. Because the prequels kind of did that, where like even though the Sith were uprising, they were like the rebellion in that way, like evil but rebellion, and the Jedi were the Empire. Like you could reverse that again.
And then by the third movie in the trilogy, this war is destructive, and then the Balance faction rises up. Is like, hey, this isn't going to end anytime soon. This is just all.
Yeah, we need to prepare for a long time. This ain't going nowhere. This ain't going nowhere, and that'll be when like the stories of the past come in, like where basically Anakin brought balance by having to literally kill all the Jedi and the Sith and himself.
Yep.
And they're like, oh shit, we've got to do that? Yeah, pretty much.
Or at least get the Jedi to stop and turn to our side.
Yeah. No, damn right.
I mean, that's the thing. The Separatists, they were being controlled by Palpatine, which they didn't know. But they had some good points about the Republic, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they did. Like aside from like the Sith control over it and stuff, the Separatists did have, especially like the Trade Federation, they had some really good points.
Yeah, it's just the leadership was evil, but like the people who believed in it, like Lux's mother and stuff like that, like they weren't bad people.
Yeah. No, they weren't bad people, but they firmly believed in like the points that the Federation were making.
That's what I'm excited for Andor, because the Separatists became the rebels. I don't think people realize that the first rebels were Separatists.
They kickstarted the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool. I love that. I like that Andor's gonna. One of the best things that Rogue One did was when Andor kills that informant. I'm like, oh shit, the rebels did this as well.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is sick.
Because people are used to seeing the rebels like the Boy Scout faction. They save everybody. They don't kill unless they have to. You don't fight a rebellion without compromising some morals.
Your hands dirty a little bit.
Like rebels, yeah, they're heroes. They're by definition they're terrorists.
And then Andor's line to Jin is like, "I've been in this fight since I was 6 years old." I'm like, damn, fucking hell, they did child soldiers too. Like shit. Like Christ Almighty. Like it's almost like their ideals are, for lack of a better term, better than the Empire, but they
to get there, you have to do some shady things.
It's like where I don't know if you ever saw the Transformers Armada show in the early thousands.
I think I watched that one.
There's a character called Sideways, and he challenges Optimus Prime, and he says, you love the smell of battle, blah blah blah. You think you're better than Megatron, but you want just as much of the same kind of thing. Just you have a different way of going about it, kind of thing. But you claim your goal is for peace. So it's like that. It's like even though their end goal is different, they will still do what they have to get to that.
Like, there's nuance to this. There's bad people in Rebellion, and there's good people in the Empire. Like the people in the Empire are not all bad.
That general that told Andor to kill Jin's father, it's like just take him out. I'm like, damn. Fucking,
like, I thought
rebellion way. Like, what the hell, dude?
And then you got Saw Gerrera doesn't care about killing civilians and shit. Like he's like blowing shit up.
Yeah, he's just like, just news, lies, deception.
And you got like Callus. Like Callus was never full on a bad dude. He had
nope.
He was misguided.
Sure. I love that episode in Rebels. After he spends time with Zeb, and then Zeb's like, yeah, we're all home. And then he's alone. He's walking through the hallways. Admiral Constantine, Agent Callus. And he's sat there.
Alone.
I was like, that. I didn't expect that from Rebels. That was fucking sick. Like he sat there.
I gotta make a video about that. I'm making a video about Callus in general, dude. Callus is a great character.
Please do that video. I will be fucking sharing that. But that scene is so flipping good, where he puts the rock up on the thing and he sat there. The score's playing and it's just a quiet moment, and then it ends to the credits. You're like, wow.
And then what's good? They pay it off when,
and they don't fill him with redemption either.
They pay it off when he helps Ezra and Kanan escape that one time. He's like, he said, tell Garrus and Aurelius we're even, and when he obviously becomes Fulcrum and helps them and stuff. I like
yeah,
that
like,
solo.
this is Fulcrum with an urgent message. Thrawn knows about by the light of Lothal's moons. Oh, I was like, shit.
And then they started playing Thrawn's music.
Yeah, I was like, yeah,
That
you
organ
got me fucked up, dude. And in live action, I mean, he can fight. I mean, him and Din Djarin going toe to toe. Woo!
He was fighting prototype dark troopers and
With
giving them the business.
Forearms. I'm like,
Yeah.
Damn, I know he's Chiss and all, but for Christ's sake. But I mean, like that part of Callus, and then he redeems, and they don't fucking kill him, thank God. But when he gets up with like the crew, and then Kanan's like, thank you. I was like, oh, yes. And then he joins them. I'm like, you.
I know people are tired of the Imperial defector stories, and to some degree I am too, but most of them are really handled really well. You got even in Rogue One, you got Bodhi. Like he's the unsung hero of that movie.
I mean, the only time I would have given it a miss was what's her name?
Battlefront 2?
Yeah. That's when they should have just gone all in, full on Empire. But I think with like Bodhi and characters like Callus, it's meant to represent that, there's not, as cool as it was Luke blowing up the Death Star and the rebels going, yay! There were millions of people on that station that were there just doing their job.
And then, like, not every stormtrooper personally is.
I don't know. I want to talk about it. Everyone's like, oh, Ben Solo can't be redeemed. Like, I love Luke, but we're only seeing it from his point of view.
A mass murderer.
Destroyed a whole space station with millions of people on it. There's probably one guy called Dave there that was working the fucking cleaning duty.
To pay his family.
That, to look after his family, that was treated like shit, that's now dead. And his family fall into depression. They become homeless. Like, there's a lot of that to it as well.
Yeah, Lucas probably killed more people in that one moment than Ben or Vader even ever did.
Mm-hmm.
So,
in bloody Bad Batch, you got the clones firing on their own home. I was like, what are you doing?
Kamino, that broke my heart, dude. Kamino getting destroyed. Oh,
all the nostalgia of like Attack of the Clones, the prequel time, and 99.
Dude, 99.
All the stuff that they did in Clone Wars to defend that place. And the ones who destroyed it, it wasn't droids or the Empire. Well, it
was themselves.
It was themselves, and it's just... Even that clone, when he's like, Kamino is gone, he's like, regret. I'm like, yeah, you should feel bad. But Hauser, I think, is going to... Because I always wanted a clone uprising. I think they're going to do that with... They're
going to do it.
With Hauser, and potentially, I think they haven't brought Cody back yet.
You know what would be more interesting to me? I want Cody to redeem, but what if he doesn't?
What if he doesn't?
What if Rex talks to him?
Rebels, Rex is like, Cody, and then that's it. What if him and Cody have a...
that'd be hard. Rex has to kill Cody.
Rex has to take him out.
Yeah.
I think they should do that. Either
Cody was always the one that followed the rules more. It's like his protocol. Gotta do it.
And it represents the two extremes of Rex doing stuff the Anakin way, Cody doing stuff the Obi-Wan
way.
Yeah, that would be heartbreaking. Like, as much as I wouldn't mind seeing Cody and Obi-Wan reuniting or something, maybe he gets killed off in the Kenobi show or some shit. I think Rex and Cody duking it out, I think, would carry so much weight, especially how many missions they were on together throughout the Clone Wars. And Cody by this point isn't a madman. Like, he's just, hey, I'm here, I've made my choice, like a crosshair kind of thing.
Yeah, he's like, hey, man, I got to stick with this protocol. This is the way. This is the way.
I mean, when Hunter and Crosshair were going at it, I was getting like Steve and Bucky vibes. I was like, I want them to do that with Cody and Rex, like go further, all in.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Rex isn't fighting back at first. Like, Cody's like trying to kill him. Rex isn't fighting back, and he just has to shoot him.
He has no choice. Because then it makes that moment, he's like, no, Cody. Like, it makes it have so much, like, and you're like, oh, shit, man. He had to take out his own brother. Like, I was like... And I think that's what's going to be a heartbreaking thing about Bad Batch going forward, is not only do you have the stuff happening with Crosshair, but you have, I think you're going to have the clones fighting each other.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
Remember when Waxer was killed off in Umbara?
Yes.
Oh, God, dude, that broke me. I was like, nah, man. You didn't just kill off Waxer like that.
Fuck Pong Crow. Fuck him.
Yeah, well,
asshole. Dickhead, bro.
Shit. Piece of shit, that dude. And I think that's another thing. Like, they could have used him in the Geonosis arena as well. That dude was tearing shit up.
You know who else? Like, people talk about the clones a lot. You know who else are kind of victims I never really thought about? The sequel trilogy stormtroopers were kidnapped as kids
This
and
is
brainwashed and trained to be fucking child like soldiers from like
This is why
a
Finn's
young
arc
age.
had to lead an uprising, because that story was such a good seed.
It's like
where
that's
they're
fucked up.
kids.
That's incredibly fucked up.
Like, I mean, at least the clones, as much as they're, it's heartbreaking. They were accelerated. They were cloned from each other.
They had their
Stormtroopers-
personalities. They were allowed to have individuality.
They had their personalities, and it's sad because it's all they were bred for, but they were bred for it, And stormtroopers were just old people, or just adults. But these were fucking kids. It's like child soldier storyline in Star Wars, like, go all in, come on. And they're like,
and his Finn just like guns them down without really caring. It's like, dude, weren't you just
strapped up? And he's like, I'm like,
weren't you just one of these guys? Like didn't you know some of these
I
people?
mean, the bit where like Poe and Chewie are and Finn are like running through the hallway, like gunning them down. Like, is nothing like hitting in here, Finn, that one of these guys might be your former mate?
Like, even understand that you can't. He's one of the heroes. He has to kill. He has to just do
it.
At least having a moment of like, holy shit, I just did. Like after he does it, like, I just did that. Like I just killed these guys, and they didn't know any other way.
No, I will say though, the slide of the gun that Poe does to Chewie, the camera turn on that is.
Well, that was dope.
I was like, "Ooh, I see you, JJ. I see you. That's sick."
But like, I want the same level of nuance applied to that was applied to the clones to be applied to these to the stormtroopers. Like maybe not all of them choose to leave, but we know that from Finn and Janna, some of them know it's not. Some of them know it's not right.
Yeah, some of them got out because a feeling. I love that bit with Finn and Janna in the Falcon, where it's just like a feeling, and then Finn's telling his story. I'm like, this is it. This is what I like. More of this, please. And then, I'm like, oh, God, fucking damn it. It's like the Krennic thing. We're on the verge of greatness. We were this close. I'm like, you fucking arsehole. We were this close. Do you think Luke will be the new Luke face will be put onto the Mandalorian? Nah, leave it as is. It's fine as is.
It's fine.
Don't do a George. Like, don't do a George and start tampering with. Don't do it. Leave it as is. Because that's a very slippery slope where you start fucking things up. As George,
I don't really want any more special edition stuff. Like if you just add in deleted scenes and stuff if you want. That's
Jabba the Hutt's like special edition of the latest, like the latest special edition. That was cool because he looked fun. You remember the one before that?
It was awful. No, that whole thing in A New Hope with the CGI like animals and shit. What the hell was that? We did not need that.
And then the droid going, I'm like, that's not.
There's just a lot of things.
Funny, but it's funny.
The only really thing they didn't really tamper with was Empire. Like they had enough sense to leave Empire alone.
Yeah, you leave that shit well enough alone. The one change that I do agree with, as much as OT fanboys would probably disagree with me, is Yub Nub, the song that plays. Yub
oh yeah, no, Victory Celebration is better.
Victory, I like Yub Nub is cool, but Victory Celebration, man,
more emotional.
My heart. Like when you see Anakin and Obi-Wan and Yoda together, the flash, like this is where Rise of Skywalker, when it showed the planets, could we not get some more prequel love in there? But when it started showing like glimpses of like Naboo and the Gungans going, he's not free, and then you had Bespin and Coruscant, I was like,
you got them toppling the statues and stuff.
Oh god! And you just see the statue coming down in the offset, and then you get Han and Lando, and then Wedge and Luke, and then Nia and Num.
And then Luke looks and he sees his father and Anakin and Obi-Wan and Yoda, and they're all smiling at him.
Fucking amazing. Oh, I love that scene.
Return of the Jedi is such a good ending, dude.
Yes, it probably has one of the best endings I think I've ever seen. Like in terms of third act, like the first act, good moments, but
the second act is the worst part of the movie for me.
Second act is
nothing happens.
Just but third act, holy shit! If that ain't the best third act, I think
that's the third act. That's the best third act. That and Revenge of the Sith have the best third act in Star Wars. It's between those two for me.
Yeah. Like, I think Empire Strikes Back as a movie is probably the best. But I think in terms of third acts, I think Revenge of the Sith and Return of the Jedi, they just bring the good
for opening acts, it's A New Hope or A Force Awakens, I think.
The score. I love the score that plays when you see is it the Executor? Kylo Ren's flagship?
I think it's a finalizer.
That's it, the finalizer. When it's like you see the silhouette over and it's dun 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 dun.
Yeah. When Kylo's theme first kicks in, he lands on Jakku.
Oh, God, that was fucking.
Dude,
bad.
Rey's introduction is one of the best scenes. It's like that whole thing with the.
It's so simple.
Yep.
I loved it, and you can hear like the Anakin theme cues, the Luke theme cues. I fucking love John Williams. And then there's like moments where like Rey's sat there by the down walker and she's looking at the ship taking off in the distance. I'm like,
oh, the subtlety, and she sees the old lady, like, and she's like, I don't want to be here that long. Like, she doesn't say that. It's subtle. Like you see her look at the lady.
Yeah, she's like, man, it's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah,
I had all this sand inside of me. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Exactly.
Go all in.
You know what? If they ever do a show, they better go all in. They better balls to the wall. Just go ahead.
I mean, it's more heartbreaking when you know that out of all the characters, like the actors who were casted, like
he was the most excited.
Daisy Ridley's a fan. Oscar Isaac is a fan. John Boyega was a fucking fan.
He knows his shit.
Like, you see that interview he did when they're like, you know, they fly now. They've been using them since the Clone Wars. Like, he's a fucking fan. Like, he knows. I was like, just give this guy his due, man. If Mace Windu I mean, he'd be missing a limb, but I mean, if Mace Windu is to come back, it's got to be one of them things where they handle it with care, because it's like the dude was literally had his arm cut off and blasted out of a window. But then again, like Dooku had both of his arms cut off, and he's like, ugh! And then Mace gets his arm cut off. He's like, ah! I'm like, yo.
That's the thing about Star Wars is like
the little inconsistency.
Like Luke goes, nah.
Yeah.
Luke screams.
Yeah.
Anakin goes, ouch. Like it's really inconsistent.
That's the best.
I still think the sequel should have had somebody lose a limb. Someone has to lose a limb.
It should have probably been Ben. I think Ben should have lost it. Like in Last Jedi, I saw like a take where maybe that when they're pulling the lightsaber towards them before maybe the lightsaber ignites and then like he's pulling it closer to him.
I saw a thing where Rey cut his hand off in Force Awakens.
Oh, I would have liked that.
And it's a reversal of the typical. Usually, the antagonist cuts the hand off.
Yes, and it's always in the second movie. What if it's in the first movie done by a protagonist?
Yep.
Oh,
and I go, if you want to do the Rey Palpatine thing, maybe Rey's not as light as she lets on. That's the thing.
It does do the jab.
She does the Palpatine stabby thing.
Yeah. That would make it feel so much more earned as well and believable if they had that Ben, instead of cutting his face, because they moved the scar anyway. Instead of cutting his face, what if you cut his arm off?
Yeah, imagine Rey could have stopped.
They get us in the bloody writers' room.
She goes the extra mile and cuts his arm off. She didn't have to. She just did because she has the darkness inside of her, you know.
Hey man, we got to call this a dyad in the Force, man. We're fueling fucking Star Wars fandom.
I was saying we could call our Star Wars segments Jedi Council, but it's not much of a council when it's only two people.
Yeah, it's like a dyad. It's just like yeah. And also, you know, to those who have remained to the end of the watch party, I have a little treat for you. This is your post-credit scene. So me and Cinnamamba were talking before about, you know, Rey's true origin is Qui-Gon Jinn made a meal with Shmi on Tatooine. I mean, he had to be sleeping somewhere, you know. I mean, maybe one night Anakin's asleep, you know, and then, I mean, imagine that being revealed. Anakin wouldn't like him as much as he thought. You're like, you did it just so you could screw my mom? Screw you. Like, that Force Ghost conversation would be awkward as hell. Oh, Kylo Ren.
Kylo, yeah. Kylo, and then probably Finn, and
Finn's potential.
Do you mean new characters? Because I love how Han was in Force Awakens.
Oh, he was
Force
good in that.
Force Awakens, Han is the man.
Yeah, they did him so well. Like with Luke and Leia, but Han, yeah, really well done. But I think Kylo Ren, Ben Solo, he carries the entire.
Easy number one.
Finn's
second,
definitely a close second.
Finn, I don't hate Rey as much as most people do. Like Rey's
all right.
She's got potential, I think.
Yeah, she's just all right. You know.
Yeah, she's
I
all
think
right.
she's really, really likable in TFA. After that, yeah. I mean, she's all right, but you know, she's not the worst thing. Like, I mean, people are like, "Oh, Rey's horrible." It's like, you do realize this franchise has characters like Jar Jar and stuff.
Jar
I mean,
that's a good one.
Jar Jar's fucking ending is so heartbreaking. Like he becomes a street performer on Naboo, feeling guilty.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's like that's his canon ending. What the hell?
That's dark. And I was like, Jar Jar sucks. I'm like, we need that scene in live action. A depressed Jar Jar on death sticks, feeling guilty about the whole thing.
Maybe Obi-Wan visits him in the Kenobi.
I would love that. I remember seeing a rumor of that ages ago. I said, and they're like, it wouldn't fit the tone. It would if you had Jar. Like, if you take a really funny character like Jar Jar and you give him such a depressing ending. Hell yeah. KOTOR, it's tough because KOTOR has so many. I'm gonna go with Revan and then Malgus for Old Republic.
Yeah. I love Bastila. I love Revan. I love Vitiate. Yeah, Vitiate's
cold. I mean, Malgus is like if Anakin reached his potential while wearing Darth Vader gear. Like it's.
Yep. Malgus is sick, man. I like Malik as well.
Nah, Jar Jar's the dude. Ever seen those theory videos on the sequel? Yeah, I think it doesn't need to be. Just leave it as it is.
You don't need to do alternate realities for Star Wars. I mean, it's
not that kind of universe. It's not like
this isn't Marvel.
Star Wars isn't synonymous like with time travel and multiverse. Like, just don't do that. It's more like scriptures and text. Like I don't want them.
Modern mythology.
Yeah, I don't want them to do that because then you go the DC route where they just use it to cop out for shit. She's a Mary. Yeah, I know what you mean. They could have done more to have her earn the moment where she whoops Kylo's ass, but at least in retrospect, with Episode 9, he puts her on her ass. Like, I mean, he takes her out easy. It's just more.
I forgot about Trey. I love Trey. I love her ideology. She basically just goes, "Fuck the Force."
Yeah, screw it. Who needs it? You got Scion.
Scion's man, Scion's scary as well.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen those old? Before we end, have you seen those old Republic cinematics?
Yes,
dude. Oh my god,
dude. The betrayed one is my favorite. Will they go into the temple?
Dude, the minute you see 100 Sith and 100 Jedi running at each other, I was like, where is this in live action? Yeah, and you want me to tell you where? It's in mine and Darius's sequel idea, A Millennium Ahead. That is exactly where you put it.
All out war.
You were deceived, and now you're Republic.
You know, like how they go to when they go to I can't remember the name of the planet from Twilight of the Apprentice. And there's like a ruin. There's just Malachor. There's just ruins. Oh. And like then you see like the lightsabers are just left behind. Imagine like a battlefield like that where everyone is just decimated.
I love it. I love those. And then fucking when she's like in the first cinematic, she's like Master, and then he's like dual wielding with a double bladed and a single bladed. That's is that Cal? Is his name Cal? The Zabrak. I can't pronounce his name. He's sick.
I know what you're talking about.
Then you got like the Han Solo, Cad Bane inspired smuggler.
Yep.
And then the one with the twins. That's what I was on about with the third faction. Something like that.
That is dope. Like, yeah, that one was.
Fuck the Sith. Fuck the Jedi. You're all stupid. We're taking you all out.
Yep.
I love that. I love that shit.
And I love the idea how, like we said, every movie has the different protagonists. Like out of the three. So it's like you don't know who's the good guy here.
You don't know who to root for because who do you root for? Like, what would you do in this situation? Like, you've got all this mythology. You're supposed to be the balance, but the dark side, the light side. What do you do? And then I love how, like, in that, when the brother goes to attack Old Man, and the other brother pulls him back and he kills the other one. Like the one in the light clothing is the one who falls, and the one in the dark clothing is the one who's towards the light. It's a good reversal.
Yep.
And then there's the one of the I think is it the daughter or the sister? It's the daughter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the daughter.
Yeah, and then she falls completely. Like, oh shit, man, I need that as a fucking show or something. Oh, Mystic, you're in the right place.
Dude, Star Wars is
the right place. Yes,
probably my favorite thing ever. I love Marvel.
Marvel will always hold a special space, but I mean, I have to ask before we end. Did you ever have the DVDs like Star Wars and stuff?
Yeah. I had.
Did you ever watch like the bonus features and stuff, like all live long day?
Oh, I watched the Revenge of the Sith one all the time, dude.
Yeah, fucking all the time. I would sit there just binge watching it, like on repeat.
Special features, yeah, man.
Ever see that one on Attack of the Clones about R2? Like it's like R2's story, and we're all just in it, kind of thing.
Yes,
Under the dome. I love that. That was fucking gold.
I actually love that idea. Imagine R2. He's like the only record of all the stuff ever happening at the end of his memory.
Yeah. Like, they should have done something with that in episode 9. I remember when I got this. Like, I'd only seen Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones, so I had no idea that Anakin fell to the dark side. But when I saw this, and then I watched it, I was like, oh my god, Anakin's gonna turn. And then I remember before Revenge of the Sith came out being depressed. Like on every magazine cover, it was like a hero falls, and it would have like a holographic thing of Vader.
Dude,
like,
I had a very similar thing. I didn't when I was a kid, like a young kid. I watched the OT first. For some reason, there was a disconnect in my head that Anakin Skywalker was not the same as Darth Vader. I thought they were two different people. And then I watched Return of the Jedi, and I watched Revenge of the Sith, and I was like, oh, wait, what? I was like a little kid at the time.
Yeah, it was confusing.
Yeah.
It's just, I remember sitting there watching this, and this was before it had come out, and it had the Darth Vader documentary in it, and it said the return of Darth Vader. I'm like, I don't want to see Anakin go.
Oh, Mystic, me too. Harry Potter and Star Wars. That was my childhood, dude.
That's why I told you to keep that profile pic, Mystic, because you got that Harry Potter, you got that Skywalker. Yep. Oh, that's sick. You got that
Harry Potter.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
I need a founder series. I need a founder. The Graduate Gryffindor, yes. Salazar Slytherin. I need that, bro.
I remember just like looking at these cases for like hours. Like I love the designs. I love the fucking. Oh, and it would be. I would put them on depending on what mood I was in, of what lightsaber I wanted to see. Like if I wanted to see like load of lightsabers, I'd put Attack of the Clones. If I wanted to see Darth Maul, I'd put Darth Maul in. I'd put, if I wanted to see classic green, I am your father, or just blue where it's used sporadically. This one, and it's not even really used in this one much.
Nope.
But it's man, it's given the most dangerous weapon in the galaxy ever, and he pokes it right in his eye. You seen that image?
Yes.
I remember watching this and just be like, oh shit! Like these look so old, but they feel like they still could be the sequel to the prequels, if that makes sense. So
yeah, that's the thing. It's like they did about as well as they could with trying to make it seem like
yeah. And in universe, it makes sense that after a massive war, the technology.
Yeah, it's like the stuff theoretically is more advanced. It doesn't look like it would be, Yeah.
And then I got it's a bit ripped, but I got like a 2-disc box. I used to watch this shit on fucking repeat, just those two, and that's my boy. Honestly,
yeah, I have 1 through 6 on DVD now because I have the. I have Blu-ray. I had it on DVD at first. Then I got the Blu-ray. I got the prequel pack, and then I got the OT pack, the 1 through 3, 4 through 6.
And the one thing I never did was get it on Blu-ray. Like I heard on Blu-ray, it looks fucking gold.
It does. 4K is even better. I don't have it. My friend does. We watched Return of the Jedi at his house. Return of the Jedi in 4K is fucking beautiful, man.
I need to cop that. And one of my favorite images is on that fucking cover when little Anakin, Vader's shadow. You see like that bit in Attack of the Clones when like he hugs Padme and it's in like the shape of his helmet.
Yeah.
I was like, was that?
Yeah. Did they really in the UK? Did they release re-release Phantom Menace at theaters like they did here?
3D, yeah. I never got around to seeing it though, but
I saw it. I think one of the time. I think it was like
the pod race was sick.
2010, 2011. I think is when they re-released it.
Yeah,
one of the times. I think I saw it then.
I bet the pod race was fucking mind blowing seeing it.
Oh yeah, pod racing in theaters was man. Now this is pod racing.
Oh, I actually really like that line. It's like now this is pod racing.
I actually like that one. Smile. The only Anakin lines I don't like in that are "Are you an angel?" Like I don't.
An angel. I've heard the deep space pilots talk about them.
And when he goes, "I'll try spinning." That's a good trick. I was like, "Oh no,
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick." And then they did it with Mando, Din Djarin, and they gave him the spinning thing, and then like he spins, like Vader spins again in like A New Hope, like out of control.
Have you seen the voiceover? Have you seen when they put Anakin voice over that.
Yes. Yeah. Oh god, that's weird. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. But I think my favorite spin, like Din Djarin's is cool, and like Anakin's one and Vader's one, like well, I mean Vader's one is just him losing control, and then Anakin's is just losing control. I think Kylo's one is my favorite. Like, when he's flying and he's just, I was like, oh, okay, Ryan, you get style points for that one.
I've seen that Mystic. Voldemort, Origins of the Air. Yeah, I've seen that fan film.
Dude, that's pretty good. That is pretty good.
I wish we would get a Voldemort movie. The thing is, it'd probably be too dark. Like it would, because they still don't even tell us how a Horcrux is made. Like they hint at how a Horcrux is made, but apparently JK was like, it's too dark because some really dark shit goes into that.
Like think of like Goblet of Fire tone, Deathly Hallows Part 1 tone mixed together, like fully. Like it's dark as shit. Like you're splitting your soul into 7. Like it's gonna be really dark. Could probably get away with it, but would be very tough, especially with the route they're taking with Fantastic Beasts.
Harry Potter deserves to have his universe fleshed out more. It deserves that.
Yeah.
Where are my American wizards at? We saw some in Fantastic Beasts 1. We need some more. What's American wizarding world like?
What's American wizards saying? Oh, can they stop calling people no mage? Just call them muggles. Like,
yeah, they had to give a different word.
I don't like it. Just call them muggles. Just keep it simple. But oh man, this was a great watch party. I enjoyed watching the first episode and then rewatching it the second time with the Cinemamba.
Yeah.
So good. And then we had a good 2 hours of discussion, a dyad in the Force, and we've also got a great sequel idea: Millennia Ahead, the rebirth of the Sith and the Jedi.
The rebirth era, yes.
Fucking like you get how do they define the eras? It's was it Rise, Rebellion, and something? There's like a term they have for each era.
Oh yeah, hold on. Rise, Rebellion, and Resist, I think. Rise, Rebel, Resist.
Rise, Rebel, Resistance, Rebirth. Oh! Get us in the flipping writer's room, Star Wars, Lucasfilm.
Yeah, because it's like you rise, then you rebel, then you resist the people trying to take it back, and then you were born, you know?
Oh, like that's so good. Rise, Rebel, Resist, Rebirth. I love that. I fucking love that. Oh, so good. But everyone, raise a toast to my brother here for joining me here. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's nice having another Star Wars like lore nut that knows the ins.
Okay, we gotta make this a semi-regular thing. We gotta just talk Star Wars from time to time because
could make it like a dyad in the Force, you know.
Yeah.
Chosen Mamba. Comment some name ideas in the thing. I mean, this is what we do. This when you have people that are fans that care about it and that know, like we wove in legends, mythology, ancient storytelling, all in one.
I'm just saying, Disney. I'm a screenwriter. Hey, I write. All right.
And hey, if you need an actor to, just saying. I mean,
you would nail that dark side role, my man. You would nail it.
Or maybe I could play the one that bloody brings back the Sith.
I mean, yeah. Or you could be the middle one because you have the context nuance, you know.
That would be very weird. Like, if I play the one that brings back the Sith, everyone watching like, but Jacob, you're the guy that's always like the middle. I'm like,
you know what I would say to you?
Jacob. But Kyla Sarr is.
You know what I would say to you? You're the chosen one. You were the chosen.
You're the chosen one in an
in the
Matt Reeves universe.
Well, in the Matt Reeves universe, I'm not.
Hey RJ, are you watching the episode, bro?
Watch the episode, RJ.
Watch the episode. I won't say any more regarding the episode or anyone in the chat because I don't want to spoil it for RJ. But are you watching the episode, bro? Just so I can see on the thing. Darth Chosen, the acolyte that brings back the British Sith Lord. Whoa, like a Count Dooku type voice, or maybe an edgy Anakin kind of voice.
Scottish Jedi.
Yeah. Use the bloody Force, you idiot. I will be on the way home. Oh, cool. We're gonna watch it with you, bro. in James Gunn's universe. But guys, this has been awesome. 4 hours of epicness. Me and Darius will definitely talk more about doing a nice little, because I just, as much as I love Cobra Kai, it's my shit. Star Wars is
gotta scratch that Star Wars itch, you know. I gotta.
It just hits different, you know. And these shows have fucking revitalized my love for it in so many ways. I'm gonna fucking rewatch it now. But oh man, everyone raise a toast to Darius. Raise a toast to me. Because
are awesome.
It was awesome. Thanks for hopping in, Darius, man.
No problem, man.
It's been a blast. I mean, next week is episode 6.
Finale already, right?
Finale. I mean, hang on. Did I just say next week is episode? Right. Let me change that. Next week is episode 7. It's weird. I thought we'd have had 6 episodes. Guess 7th is the finale. But yes. Oh, I agree, Mystic. Like, I love Cobra Kai to death. I really do. But Star Wars is just my shit.
Because Cobra Kai takes a lot of cues from Star Wars, even. So.
Yeah. And this is what's good. Before we end, to boost the ego a little bit more, is we didn't just give you, fanboyisms. We gave you fanboyisms, wove in some legends, wove it into the canon, and used mythology and storytelling to really
craft a great narrative. Yes.
Yeah, and it fits with everything that's come before. I love that. Oh, I'm uploading that as this is a kind of thing on its own. And you can probably download it and put it on yours as well if you want. Where it's like our sequel to the sequel idea, you know?
Yes.
Future Star Wars story. Millennia ahead. Oh. Okay, everybody.
You know what? I might write that opening crawl for fun. The opening crawl. I might write an opening crawl for that. That'd be sick.
I will share the shit out of that, man. Do that. That sounds. I think you'll probably write something good for that. Don't do the dead speak. Start with that line. You're damn right, Mystic.
The dead speak.
Okay, everyone in the chat, you guys take care. This episode of Mandalorian was gunslinging, lightsaber action, everything. But we will see you again soon. And I've been the chosen one, or chosen Fett, and introducing.
I've been the Cinnamamba. That's my name.
Because it's like cinema, mamba, cinnamamba.
Yeah,
like,
it's playing words. You get it? You get it? You get it? Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't give him that name like I gave King and RJ there. This guy came up with that himself. So, mentally, you got it. But remember, everyone, as I said, Qui-Gon banged Shmi.
He did. I have spoken.
Because, it was after that midichlorian conversation. It's like, not even Master Yoda has a midichlorian count that high. No Jedi has. Shmi's looking at him in that scene. Like, she's looking at him. And it's not because of concern for Anakin. It's like she's thinking, Qui-Gon, come to bed.
Come back to bed.
Thanks, Natalie.
Thanks, Natalie.
Peace
bye,
out,
Lisa.
guys.
Bye, everybody.
You guys are awesome. See you later, Mystic. See you later, Chris. See you later, Lisa. See you later, Natalie. I'll probably see you in a bit, King. Peace out. May the force be with you.
Always.